condition of the wicket, and same time, everybody knew we have confidence with the chasing. So, okay, this is a cricket part of the game. Toss, it's not deciding. So we have to utilize how we're going to be a power play. If we do well, we can put good total for them.
What sort of a total that you have in mind?
About 170 like that we have to put on the table.
Yesterday you played well. What's the team news? Any changes?
No, we are going with the same 11.
Have a good game. So the news from the center, Nepal won the toss and decided to go for a bowl first. Well, the toss has been done. Let's quickly have a look at that surface that will be playing today. It's the same pitch as being played yesterday. Similar track, the traditional Tin Kuang recreation ground wicket. You will see some grass as well. Early morning conditions will be testing that 1 hour is what I would say the batters have to be a little tested. But after that, the day progresses, batting gets much better. Overcast conditions a little bit. Good cool temperature, and I feel batting first a little tricky, but again, if you bat on the merit, this wicket has everything for both the batters and bowlers, and we start the game live shortly.
Club has been the cornerstone of the community since our formal registration in 1967. Initially focused on Indian community, we have embraced a diverse membership that reflects the multicultural fabric of Hong Kong. Membership at the club is open to all nationalities. We believe sports brings peoples together. We have 2 international tennis courts, and then we have 1 badminton court. We have a gym, we have function rooms, and a restaurant serving delicious ethnic Indian food. Cricket has found a new home in India Club. In the last 4 years, we have grown from 1 net to 6 nets, and we are the only club in Hong Kong to have 6 cricket nets, of which 2 nets are with actual turf.
Actually, we started our club in 2020. That time we have only 1 junior team and 1 senior team. We have now 11 junior teams. We have Saturday League 2 senior teams, and Sunday League also we got it last year. And we have a women's team we are also getting from last 2 years. So we're doing well, and we are just improving day by day, and that's our plan is to get more teams in junior league and senior league as well.
Audio check 1 2. Morning and welcome to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground for the Cricket Hong Kong China 2025 T20 I Series, proudly supported by India Club. Aaron Bush with you in the comms box as always, as the two umpires head out for Game 3, Day 2. Umpire Venkatesh and umpire John Prakash will be out in the middle. And while they're out in the middle, joining me in commentary, as he will all tournament, Hemant Sahni, good morning to you.
A very good morning to you, Aaron, as well, and everyone joining us around the globe.
Yeah,
exciting day.
A very big game, this one. It could really dictate how this tournament goes. Both winning yesterday. Kuwait having a win against the home team, Hong Kong, China, and Nepal getting a good win over Qatar. We're going to look at the team lists now. We'll pull them up on screen. Well, the squads haven't been loaded yet, but we can run through them anyway. I mean, you can start with Kuwait, but there's no changes from the sides that you saw yesterday.
Yeah, there was no changes said by the both captains at the toss. Quick look at that. The captain will be Aslam for Kuwait. Then you've got the top order batter, Ravija. Alongside him is Clinto Anto. You've got Meet Bhavsar, the left-hander. Usman Ghani, the wicket-keeper. You've got Bilal Tahir, the finisher. Yasin Patel, the all-rounder. Mohammad Omar. Anudeep, the debutant from yesterday. Nimish Latif, who bowled really well. And the speedster, Shafiq.
And for Nepal, as always, as the same, in fact, same side that played yesterday against Qatar. We saw the captain, Rod Powell, out in Game 1. Dipendra Singh, Irie, Bashir Ahmad, Kushal Malla, Sampal Kami, the speedster Gulshan Jar, who went for a few runs yesterday while in his bowling. Karen KC, always very tidy with the ball in hand, and Lalit Narayan, also the speedster that is Nandan Yadav. It will be the team in dark blue with ball in hand, winning the toss, and again electing to have a bowl.
Yeah, it's a good decision. You want to use the early morning conditions, trouble the batters. And both the sides are like chasing, Aaron. We saw yesterday Kuwait chasing against Hong Kong and Nepal winning against Qatar. Both the teams off to a winning start.
And they haven't listened to us from yesterday's commentary, it would seem, because Nepal are going to open the bowling from the Victoria Harbour end again. And even in yesterday's game, they got the win against Qatar. But Qatar in that final 20th over with the bowling from the Argyle Street end took them for a fair few runs in that last over and got the score up to 151.
Yeah, it was the last over, which got them some runs but didn't bother them much. But I reckon there's some game plan. And you can see already some supporters from Nepal. Love the Nepal crowd. You could find them anywhere their team travels. They will come to watch. Such loyal fans, as they call their team, the Rhinos.
It's almost semi-final, this game. A winner will pretty much guarantee a slot in the final on Sunday. Go 2 wins and no losses. We'll run through the points table as well. But we're about to get underway here. Game 3 of the 2025 Cricket Hong Kong China T20 I Series, proudly supported by India Club.
And you already got 2 slips in the position as well.
Karen KC starts proceedings. Just a little dab onto the offside.
That was a good delivery there from Karan Casey. Some movement early on with the new ball. She has been known as a specialist and can get you those early breakthroughs as well. Ravija batted really well yesterday. Was very unlucky to be run out at 49.
Yeah, I felt for him on that one. Almost getting his half century, but got the job done. 2 players getting in the 40s and a half century for the captain for Kuwait yesterday. Into the pads this time, one angling back in. The first runs for Kuwait. And the signal is leg by. No runs off the bat just yet.
It's going to be an interesting one. Early movement. Clinto on strike for the first time in this fixture. Very aggressive his approach. We saw that yesterday, Aaron.
Also, I enjoy watching his guard that he takes, where he shows all 3 stumps.
Yeah.
Stands well outside leg and then shuffles on in. It's working for him. Being given the nod.
He's played a lot of cricket back in Kerala as well. He's got those.
As the shuffle across and a leading edge. It's going to roll away for 4. First runs off the bat for Clinto and Kuwait.
Yeah, not the most conventional shot. It was a leading edge. Had he got a slip, probably was a catching opportunity, but 4 runs there for Clinto to get off the mark in this fixture. Good batting here. 4 runs for Clint to add to.
Started with 2 slips for Sandra one, and then moved to 1 slip for Clinto. Very wide first slip in place. This time, good bat on ball, chasing it hard, a direct hit. Oh, that was awfully close.
And he got that direct hit. Surely that could have been the first breakthrough. Very risky running early on, but good running.
Intentions early, put pressure on the field. Gulshan Jar shy.
Yeah, you've got Kushal Berthal. And that second slip position in that cordon. Batted really well yesterday. Hit that towering sixes towards those apartment balconies.
Because of catch, that's going to go away for 4 runs as well. That's off the thigh pad. So second leg by, this one making it to the boundary.
Yeah. Runs coming in. You could see that lateral movement swinging away from the right-hander, and the keeper had no chances whatsoever. As that will be another 4 runs, I beg pardon. A good start for Kuwait in the first over.
The runs are coming. We saw this yesterday from Nepal. They didn't give up any wides. That one was close to being a wide, but no wides in their bowling effort against Qatar. Standing well outside his crease.
Aaron, it's to break the lateral movement early on. See a lot of batters in the modern day. I've seen a few of them, a couple of more steps ahead.
An appeal from Karen KC. He's the only one that did appeal. Get through. A bit of bat involved, so then it would be why. And that's the end of the over. 1 done here at Ting Kwang Road Recreation Ground.
Yeah, pretty good start here for Kuwait.
Saturday, apparently. It's going to be a wet one, but we should get through today. It may well end up the same as yesterday, where we had that early cloud and then by midday, blazing sunshine. Have a quick look at the table. Can't pull it up on screen at the moment, but we do have the numbers. Nepal with their win yesterday, top of the table, 2 points, net run rate 1.509, and Kuwait with their win over Hong Kong, China, 0.724. Of course, turn those ones into negatives to figure out Hong Kong, China, and Qatar's net run rates. So this game's very important. Get 2 wins from 2 and win it today. Should be going into Sunday afternoon's final.
That'll be interesting.
Sampal Kami over number 2 from the Argos against hiked away, backward a square, deep square leg in place, and he's overrun it in the end.
That was a bouncer testing the batter. He just pulls it off. Was not in control of that shot anyway, but also the fielder was not in control. Overran that one. And that is another boundary for Ravija. That's his first from the bat. And there you could see it was Karan Casey. Still in that runner momentum, I feel.
Yeah, he just kept on going. The trap was set. He's sitting there just backward of square out on the ropes, one of the 2 outside the circle. And this time pushed backward a point. So that's a dot. I feel like that was a deliberate trap. Put the bouncer in first ball. It was skied, but Karen KC not able to get there.
Yeah, completely agree with that. But this is good bowling. I like the plan here. 15 runs already on the board. Sompal Kami. Now, Ravija. Both batters on 5. Clint has faced just a couple of deliveries.
And 5 for extras. Sampal comes in again. Oh, what a delivery that was. See if we can get a replay. Have a look at this delivery from Sampal Kami.
Yeah, that was a good delivery. No doubt about that. Aaron, have a look at that one. Look at that position. Beautifully bowled. Surely even the batter would have been a good wake-up call for him.
back live. 2 dots after that first boundary. Slip in place. And that's with conviction. That's coming our way. 1 bounce. Oh, well done me. I fielded that one hand, 1 bounce.
Oh, you did?
I did.
Oh, Aaron, think about that. Was a shot and a half. But also Ravija almost taking his own countryman down.
He did. He went close to going over to you. You're watching the monitor. The ball came screaming in.
I just got out of the way.
This is big.
That was a shot and a half. And look at that. Good feeling, mate.
Oh, my
But
fielding
they
was off
missed
camera. That's so sad.
A lot of cricket left in you.
Yeah, there we go. The left hand went up. Well, fine. It was saved. But after the big one, they've gone for a quick single, which is a little risky.
Oh, that's going to be overthrows. The ball again coming towards the broadcast area. 4 runs, courtesy of an overthrow. To make that 5. Some risk and some reward for Kuwait.
Karen KC is not having a great day so far. He's not having a great over 2 in the field at the moment. He's overrun 1 for 4. He's had a 6 put over the top of his head, and then he's completely missed back that up. It's gone straight through him. And our director, Marion Youssef, had to do the fielding in the end.
Well, I feel even the broadcast team has some good fielders here.
And we'll put our own 11 out shortly.
Well, it's not safe to be sitting here, to be very honest, with the way these both batters have been striking the ball.
Square leg is in danger. Ravija into double figures already. And then follows up. What a ball.
Well, that was a very good delivery there. To finish off the over number 2, 26 on the board without a loss.
Get trending news on IPL matches and more. Latest match updates, breaking team news, player stats, and expert insights. Never miss an update. We bring the stadium to your screen. Watch all the trending news. Only on StyxSports. Visit StyxSports.com now.
It's the Shafiq, Nimish Latif, and Nepal also with an unchanged side. The captain Rohit Kumar Paudel, Asif Sheikh, the wicketkeeper, Kushal Bertel, who was the player of the match yesterday, Dipinder Singh Airy, the superstar, Basir Ahmed, the left-hander, Kushal Mala, another superstar there, Sompal Kami, Gulshan Jar, Rajan, being the substitute, Karan Casey, Lalit Narayan Rajbanshi, and Nandan Yadav. And that's your 11 from Nepal. 26 on the board in just those 2 overs.
This is a blistering start. Yadav from the Victoria Harbour end. He's straight onto the pads. Oh, this
could be a mix-up.
Oh, my goodness, right. Polders then missed it, direct hit, and it gets back safe. But they're going to go. It's going to be 4 runs. I think. Did they cross? Who came back? I have no idea what just happened.
Well, there was a complete chaos there. Ravija running at the danger end was a direct hit, but getting that dive just in time. And that will be a 4. But they're probably going to check. And Ravija will have a change in his pads as well with that desperate dive. A yes, a no. And you could see both the batters were there. And then that fumble from the captain. It was Rohit Paudel. And then the direct hit, which went away for a 4.
So did they cross? Did they make a single, or did they just go back to the ends that they were at? That's the question. Is it 4 or 5 here?
Just got to have a complete check on that. It's 5 given. Because he had crossed when the ball hit. He was back. So 5 runs being awarded.
Well, have you ever seen a game that's had 2 5 runs in the first 3 overs?
Not in the first 3.
I don't think I've even had a game that's had 2 5s in one game, but we've had 2 in 3 balls.
So this is a lot of risk that Kuwait has been taking. Yes, they've been getting the rewards. They've been lucky here, but luck doesn't favor you much if you keep on doing that. You've got to be a little conservative in your approach. You've got the runs early on. It's a good start, and you don't want to get carried away with that, Aaron. This is good batting, but again, it's risky as well.
And it was very risky, but what it did is it put the pressure on the captain, Rohit Paudel. Got the ball. He had all the time in the world, but had tried to almost throw it before he had it in his hands, and then he had to go back, pick it up, direct hit in the end, safely home, no backing up, and another 5 in the books.
Yeah, surely there was a backup, but it hit the direct stumps and just got diverted towards the other area. And Clinton will be on strike. And look at that projected score, 286. If Kuwait get there, this could be a historic moment. They might just end up beating Nepal for the first time here.
Well, 286, I think we could pencil in that win immediately. Probably put it in ink.
In 17.4?
I think I think the computer's getting a little excited with this game so far. I don't think they're going to continue to give away 5 runs on a regular basis. Nepal, usually very clean in the field.
Well, this is a good start, a brisk start in the power play. 31 already on the board.
Pinto's on 5 and Ravij's already got 2 5s.
So he's got 10.
He's got 10 off 2 balls with both singles. Plus, he's got a maximum that came into broadcast. And it's been all going on in this first 2.2. Yadav again. Clinto as he shuffles across. Oh, big inside edge. Oh, my goodness. How did that not go onto the stumps?
Well, the luck favors the brave, and the brave man is Clinto. 35 on the board in just 2.3 overs. Another boundary coming in. And the bowler would be thinking, how did that not hit the stumps? It was a good delivery.
I don't believe in cricket gods, per se. But if there is such a thing as a cricket god, currently shining on Kuwait, because everything is going right at the moment for these two out in the middle. A massive score already in 2.3. All the bowlers getting dispatched. Back live. What does Yadav do now? Almost generates a wicket, and this time a fresh area outside off.
That was a good delivery. A little shape as well, just away from the batter. Was trying to slice that one. He wants to break that gap between the point and backward point. A lot of gap there. If you can get that away, use the power play. Just the 2 fielders outside the circle. A deep third and a deep square leg for Clinto. And the square boundaries a little smaller than the regular sized.
Yeah, they've brought this rope in from the Tinkwang Road side in a fair way. Sometimes it's a lot closer to in front of our broadcast area. So it's attackable. Attacking there from Clinto, but another swatting at butterflies, missing everything.
Again, just keeping that away from the batter. He knows that he likes to play on the off. He's got to protect a fielder. Just at the edge of that 30-yard circle. You've got covers with the captain himself, Rohit Model. Karan Casey has been struggling today. He's a much better fielder than that. Stationed at mid-off. You've got a mid-on as well. It's Gulshan Jha over there. It's got a slip with Kushal Bhurtel. Short fine leg. And that mid-wicket in the catching position.
Final delivery of Yadav's first over. Oh, that's played beautifully, but they do have protection and a Whitey's deep third. Came off the bat nicely. And Sampal Kami up to the challenge, a single to finish off. The third as Kuwait moved to 36 with a loss of no wicket, going at 12s.
And that was another good over for Kuwait. 10 runs coming of that first over, Nandan Yadav.
Is switched ends. Going to come on from the Argyle Street end now. We saw this from Nepal yesterday when they just mixed up their bowlers and constant rotation.
And he's got Gulshan Jha right next to him. A mid-off, a mid-on.
See if he can have a bit more luck from the Argyle Street end for Karan KC. And it starts with a dot. Good start.
A return back straight to the bowler. Good start. Even the previous over was not a bad one. He just gave away 6 runs. It's just been the outing with the fielding that he's kind of missed a couple of overthrows, I would say.
Is that number 1 bowler? 98 T20I wickets so far for Karan KC. Another chance on the run out and forces another fumble in the field. And again, it's Palmer just not picking it up on the run.
Another quick single. And this is what I like about the mindset of these batters. They don't want to play dot deliveries. They're adding a pressure on the fielders. Every run matters, we know that. But dot deliveries are something in this format which creates that additional pressure on a batter. That's where the fall shot selection comes in play. So here what they're doing is rotating strike, getting that runs on the board.
Yeah, good opening idea for these two. Just if the boundaries will come. And still standing outside his crease, trying to negate any swing. That is a dot. Not much he could do about that one.
Also, he's been using his feet quite well. You could see that he's been stepping down as well against the bowler. Takes a brave heart as well against a bowler like Karan Casey, who's been steaming in some good pace.
I think the outing yesterday against Hong Kong, China was just a good way to ease into the tournament for Kuwait. They looked comfortable. A couple of chances went down, didn't go Hong Kong, China's way, but mostly it was Kuwait and they had that game under control, getting the win in game 2.
Well, always a victory brings up that kind of a confidence and that morale booster. Anywhere you go and you beat the home side, it's a special feeling.
Just a little bit slower and not a lot of bounce there as it moved away.
That was a good delivery. Kept low as well, not much bounce. And that's something I would say that we see on this ground. You might see a lot of bounce as well. Then you see there's no bounce at all. Can be a testing wicket for sure. But at the moment, the batters are testing the bowlers.
Well, we saw yesterday, same pitch as yesterday. It's a batter's track. There was only 7 wickets falling in game 1, 11 in game 2, and that's only because of a couple of late wickets at the end for Kuwait as they were powering on to that win. He edged that one down leg. It's just a bit of pad. No, nothing at all. The old bluff.
Well, not only was it an appeal, but it is also a wide signal. So as you mentioned, a little bluff master game here. Let's have a look at that replay. Did we have something out here? Oh no, good decision by the on-field umpire. Excellent work there. As that is a wide signal. Back into the live action. Aaron, you would take that score, 3.4 overs, 38 without a loss.
I think any team in the world would take that score. It's a brilliant score. Still going at over 10s. That's the first wide Nepal have bowled in 23.4 overs. No wides yesterday. That's the first one down leg. And up in the air over the top of the infield. That's going to be a boundary.
That's a good shot. Straight towards his own dugout. A couple of bounces towards the fence, I beg your pardon. And 42 is what the scoreboard moves on to. Good batting here.
Good place to put it as he scoops it up over the top of mid-wicket inside the circle. Nothing that Bashir could do from deep square leg. I have to say the Kuwait dugout is the loudest of the 4 teams playing this competition. Every run, like even yesterday, every single was getting cheered on.
And I think it's very important. It's a team sport. You've got to be supporting from the outside as well. You've got to boost up your batters.
And a nice straight delivery. And they're going to take another cheeky single. And again, putting pressure on the field, unable to pick up and throw. Finishes it off with a single. 43 for the loss of no wicket after 4.
Yeah, that was a yes and a no, but they complete the single. Ravija will keep the strike for the next over. And that's been another good... It looks like they might just opt for a spinner. Karan Casey, 2 overs, none for 13 for him.
Lalit will be the man. Bowler number 5 from the Victoria Harbour end.
Mr. Lalit Rajbanshi, the left armour. Aaron, don't you feel like the T20 cricket, you see a lot of left armers coming in now as compared to before times? Go back 10 years ago, we didn't see much left arm spinners.
Me growing up, I never saw one. And now the teams that tend to have more left arm spinners than, especially Kuwait's packed with them as well.
Yeah, they surely have. Yasin, they've got the skipper Aslam himself, and Neath we saw bowled a few good overs as well.
Nepal, they can use Bashir and Kushal Mala and Lalit at the moment. Ball in hand. And gets a wicket immediately. Holds out to a shortish mid-wicket. The first wicket falls for Kuwait on 43.
Well, Lalit comes in and strikes up the very first delivery. It's the danger man, Ravija, who will have to walk back. Was dancing down the track, wanted to go over that shortish mid-wicket, but only to find the fielder.
Left-arm strikes from Lalit. Ravija heads back to the dugout. He just changed his gloves at the end of that last over as well. Was not successful. He has to go back. They're going to bring Meat out to the middle at number 3 for Kuwait.
Well, I wouldn't change my gloves when I was playing so well. It's always, in India, it's a saying, the gloves might have got angry at you. You don't change your gear.
I agree. Well, Meat Bubser comes out to the middle with a nice little platform set for him inside the power play, 43 for 1.
But it's a good start being given by Ravija. He was playing with fire. Got some runs at the top. You could say that the first 4 overs were dominated by Kuwait. And that spinner being brought in has to be a master stroke being played by Rohit Paudel.
Yeah, I like it. And they're using him from the Victoria Harbour end as well. So he's got a bit more protection with the long boundary, which is probably where Sunderland was trying to attack. All he managed to do was hole out short that mid-wicket position right there on screen. Meat Bubser had a good innings yesterday as well, getting into the 40s for Kuwait.
Yeah, batted well. Meat Bubser had a good outing. Missed out his 50. Couldn't finish off the game, but there was a half century coming in from the skipper, Aslam.
Plenty of batting to come for Kuwait, but Lalit, 1 ball, 1 wicket in the 5th. Now it'll be lefty to lefty. That's driven just forward of point. Ends up in cover.
Starts off with a dot delivery. Meat Bubser is trying to drive it away.
They change an angle for Lalit. He's happy to go around the wicket. The left-handed buff. So he's going to get a first run. Just pushes it to mid-off.
This has been good batting from Meat. He's become a very matured cricketer. That is something I would like to say. Every year he's been evolving well. Has been doing so good with the bat.
We talked yesterday about how Meat's one of those nemesis for Hong Kong, China. He'd like to get that name for against Nepal as well. He's down the non-strikers then. Clinto starts watchfully. The hand signal suggests maybe a little bit of turn to straighten there for Lalit.
And this has been a very good over from Lalit. He's just conceded a single so far. Has got that big wicket of Ravija.
Gives himself some room and big top edge flies through slip for 4.
Another boundary there for Clinto Anto. Moves on to 15 of 12. A slip should have been kept. I would go with a slip fielder with the spinner. That is something I think Rohit has missed out.
You can see that big gap, and that's exactly where it goes. Picked it up off stump and middle. First slip. Would have snappled that one. As it is, it's in the books as a 4. A little like the fact that Clinto thinks he can attack here. And watchful this time, pushes it to point. Not going to take a quick single this time as everything calms down. 5 runs on a wicket coming from the 5th. Kuwait pushing towards that half-century mark, that 48 for 1.
If I was just that 1 wicket which Kuwait would had not hoped for. Ravija.
Adjustment by Stickety. He got left.
Complete all-rounder. Someone who's got that knack of getting runs. Has picked up wickets as well. He will be starting from Gadaga Road. the shorter side of the boundaries. Back of the bowler. A quick single towards that short fine leg. Got to build up a partnership, both these batters. Clinto has got to play a little sensible knock, has to get that big innings. And he has that ability of getting those big runs. Has had a good outing in the domestic circuit just before this tour. Should be a dot ball straight towards the point. Gulshan Jha there, the tall man. He will be in action with the ball.
Yeah, he bowled in the power play yesterday, but not been given the nod just yet. Did see that the slower bowlers tended to trouble the batters a bit more yesterday.
It's another good delivery there. And right after that dot ball, you can see Meath having a word there with Clinto. Both want to have a chat. It's very important for a non-striker to have a chat with your batter. You got to keep talking as a batters. Both in the center, you got to be relying on each other. It's another good shot there. Well, will be a single. And that's the 50 up as well in 5.4 overs for the loss of 1 wicket for Kuwait. It's been a good start. Courtesy of Rovija and Clinto's, that quick fire partnership. Aaron, what do you reckon?
I reckon that projected score's come down by about 100 for a start.
Oh, that was a good shot. Straight back to the bowler. Powerful striking ability of Meath.
Yeah, we saw yesterday 175 wasn't enough for Hong Kong, China. About an over short of runs, so that could be anywhere between 10 and 20. 200 would be a good target for Kuwait here. Anything 180 plus at least puts the pressure on.
Oh, that's a good shot. Dances down the track. 1 bounce and a boundary. Straight onto the side screen. I like the intent. Dancing down the wicket.
Once again, the danger of the slower bowler from the Argyle Street end is that's what can happen to you. 1 bounce for 4 this time, but easy sixes as well. Going straight. They had the protection in the deep, but just keep it nice and straight.
Shortly to come in from the on-field umpire as well. And there you go.
Sticking with Lalit, which is wise. Wicket off his first ball. He's got Nandan Yadav out near our broadcast area at deep cover. Now the power play's done. Mid on, long off. Deep mid-wicket, deep square leg.
That's going to be a dot delivery to start off. Aaron, we are living in an era of left-arm spinners.
Which we like.
I love it.
And love it.
I really wish I was a left-arm spinner.
I am. But not at this level. I like watching. That's why I like watching them. There's heroes for the left-handers these days.
That's just the gentle dab. Smart cricket. You want to be prizing your wicket. Got to play sensible cricket. Got to build up a partnership. Accelerate at the right time. There's still plenty of overs to come in. Very important to stay there. Runs will come in, as they say.
It's one of those half-halves. Bowls left, bats right. There's plenty of lefts playing today as well.
That's going to be another quick single. Might just want to look for the second. With some good work there by Rohit. I'm sorry, Kushal Bhutal. Quick single. Well, we have one left-handed batter and a right-arm off-spinner. That's Nimish from Kuwait. Usually you see right-hand batters and left-arm spinners. Another dot delivery straight towards that covers. So that's a dot ball. Lalit Very disciplined with his line and length. Good control as well.
Really slowed things down, which is a win for Nepal. Kuwait were going at 12s, remember?
You could see he was in two minds. That's where he changes his length. Just a single towards that mid-on. There's some very good bowling here. Very impressive. Lalit Rajbanshi. And Aaron, as you mentioned, that a run rate has now dropped towards 8.34 from somewhere around 12 and over.
There were 12s at after 3, 36 exactly.
Chance of a run out there. That's a dot delivery. End of the over. A very tidy one, just the 3 of it. 7 done, 57 for the loss of 1.
That was clever cricket right there at the end. Throw came in, perhaps a little high, threw it to Lalit rather than a direct hit, but left a little bit short.
You got to be a little careful there.
Man, that almost generated that run out. Devendra Singh Airi will continue. There's Nepal flags up on the fence already. And the supporters coming in early.
Yeah, the Rhinos have been backed by the supporters. As I said, anywhere they travel, you will find the supporters coming in numbers. That's the love for cricket. You have seen how well they did in that T20 World Cup as well last year, almost beating South Africa. Just that margin of 1 run is what was the result. They couldn't get that victory. Oh, a shot. Oh, that's a biggie. That's straight into the apartments. That's a half a dozen. What a strike.
Drag down ball from Irie, and it's been given the treatment. As Clinto goes big, attacks again. That Argyle streak. Short boundary. Gift here. Exactly where he wanted it. Just straight out of the middle.
That was a shot and a half. Clinto Anto. Stand and deliver. Deepinder Singh Airi. Going to take some ball searching there.
Yeah, I think it's stayed just inside the Tingkong Road Recreation Ground, but it's gone behind the offices, along the fence line. Meanwhile, yeah, it has been found. Third umpire Hemant Tukrul was jogging out with some replacement balls, but not required.
Yeah, it was Kushal Bhurtal who was there with that ball searching. Gets that back, retrieves that prized delivery. But what a shot. What a start to the over. Half a dozen. Pressure on the bowler.
Absolutely. When slowed down, we said that the dots and the ones were coming, which meant Nepal were getting up and about. That just relieves the pressure. It was a loose delivery from Irie, and Clinto said, thank you very much.
I'll be more than pleased with that one. Clinto Anto. And that is what I would call a confidence booster of a shot. Once that single, we'll get that one. Another quick run there. 64 on the board with that. It's a good, healthy start. And the Kuwait will be looking towards 180, perhaps 200. That'll be a very good total on this wicket. It could be the kind of score that could win you the game. That's in the air. That's going to be landing safe. It'll just be a single for Meath. It's a good return as well. Heat of the first 3. Another big hit. And that will be another maximum. Second one of the over. That one stays just inside the ground. But it's going to offer you 6 runs. What a strike. Clinto Anto. I think Deepinder Singh bowling a little too full there. If it's in the arc, it's surely out of the park. Runs coming in easy 14 runs. Still a couple of deliveries to go. Mr. Clinto Anto with the act. Oh, another good shot. That's in the gap. That's another boundary. Clinto is making this one as a big one. Some clean striking. This time over covers he goes. Kane kept it a little too wide, too full. You're going to pay the price for it. Depinder has been under pressure right from that first delivery, which went away for a 6. Another 6 followed by those 2 deliveries and then that boundary. That's a good delivery. Will be a single. Sensible cricket. You've got the runs in the over, and that surely has been a very good one. End of the over, number 8. It's 76 for the loss of 1. 90. And Rohit sticking to Lalit Rajbanshi, who's bowled really well. Picked up a wicket of his very first delivery and is back. Just 2 more overs remaining before the drinks break. Aaron, welcome back to the Combox.
Thank you. Just doing a little bit of setup around the ground, and that missed a big over, to be honest. That was a massive one. And he's just struggled. He wasn't on his game yesterday either. He was bowling from the Victoria Harbour end and having no luck, and now he's been punished from the other end. Let's look good, though.
That's a single there from Clinto. Sensible here. He's attacking the loose deliveries, respecting the good deliveries. That's the kind of cricket you want to watch. Very technically solid batter. And that's the kind of cricket you enjoy as well, Aaron, don't you?
This is a good little battle with Lalit and these two. He's been the most economical of the bowlers by far. They've only been able to find the single so far. Can they break out?
Oh, that's in the air. And that will be sailing over just around the media room. A half a dozen. Some good fielding there as well outside the park. A half a dozen. This time the batter is Meath.
Don't know what's the opposite of commentator's curse, but I've just asked the question when they're going to start breaking out against Lalit, and right on cue, Meath goes bang.
Well, I'll have to find that one. Gotta do some searching. If it's a commentator's curse, what would... Call it a commentator's reward?
Could well be.
And it's been flicked away. It will just be a single. And this is good cricket. Aaron, you've watched the games of Kuwait last year when they were here. What sort of a difference do you see?
I could see a difference in how confident they are running between the wickets. They are a more confident batting lineup, both of these two, even though Meath does enjoy playing against Hong Kong, China. These two look much more confident than I felt last year. So the team seems like it's on a constant improve. The two teams, Hong Kong, China and Kuwait, are almost side by side on the T20 rankings. I know Hong Kong's 23rd. Is Kuwait 24?
Yeah, I reckon they're 24th on the T20 ranking. And obviously they want to push up and get just around the top 20s for now. And probably... And that's in the air. And that might be another one. Another maximum. Oh, the match referee does the fielding as well. A half a dozen there. What a strike. Meath Bowser, second 6 in the over.
Sankara Narayan and Gandhi Mutanathan doing the fielding there. Match referee, also player. Plays regularly. Still in morning leagues here in Hong Kong. Umpires as well. Match referee. And fielder of massive sixes. That of Meath Bowser.
Yeah, a lot of good cricket here in Hong Kong. Oh, that was a full toss. The bowler gets away with that. Just a single towards the long off. End of a very good over for Kuwait. 16 runs off it after 9. 92 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, well, Lalit was going... What did he have before that over?
Just a 9.
What? I'm not going to mention what the partnership's on. Wait until the end of the... Let's see what happens in this final over before the drinks break.
Yeah, we've seen drinks break can be a curse for the batters. Seen a wicket fall. And with the way both these batters are batting, you want to watch them sail along. Aaron?
Yeah, well, I'm with you in the commentary box. I do not want to... I don't want to commentate a curse Kuwait with you sitting right next to me, so...
No, you could be neutral, man. Totally respect that one.
Yadav back into the attack. Bit of pace from Argyle Street End. Starts with a dot.
That was a good delivery there. Straight towards Kushal Bhurtel, who will be in action with the bat later on in the second innings. But this has been a confident little start for Meath as well. 22 of 13. Those 2 sixes coming in the previous over. Breaking free against a bowler like Lalit Yadav, who was very, very impressive in those first 2 overs of his. Steps down, goes for the big hit, hasn't really timed it. Oh, that was a tough catch. Excellent effort though. Full marks to the effort. And that'll be a single there. Playing a little with the risk.
Oh, that's... Once the single's logged in there, which it is, we can pull the partnership up. There it is. That's what I didn't want to curse. Half-century partnership between these two already inside the first 10 overs. Fabulous effort between Clinto and Bubsa.
Yeah, 50 runs. A milestone there. I learned about another milestone yesterday. It was a quarter century.
I mean, Bubsa's not far away from his quarter century. Keep an eye on that. 4 balls left before the drinks break.
He's put that away. There's going to be a chase for the fielder. There will be a couple of runs. Good batting here.
Yeah, it was good running, good fielding, good cricket all round. Another 2 in the books, though.
And now the projected score moves up to 200. That run rate is now 10 and over.
Well, if they go in at 100 with 9 wickets in hand at the drinks break, you'd expect 200 plus minimum. 9 wickets in hand just gives them such the ability to swing harder with less stress. They know that they've got a big batting lineup to come still. Only Vija back in the sheds. Aslam coming off a half-century. We're reverse swept a 6 to get his half-century.
Yeah, that was a good shot though. Oh, marches down, hasn't timed it. There's a fielder. Oh, did get a hand to it. It's another drop catch. The fielding has not been at its mark. As far as Nepal is concerned, they are better fielders than that. A lifeline there for Clinto.
I guess Bashir there is running backwards, got one hand to it. It was sort of that one, if it landed in the hand and stuck, it was going to stick. If it didn't, it was not. It was a really tough chance. You can see there just fingertips to it. Bashir not able to grasp it, so a bit of a life in the last over before drinks.
This looks like a good batting track. Very different from what we saw yesterday, I would say. First 10 overs were a little testing yesterday. Chipped in the air. Will be a single just towards our mid-off fielder. Another one added on. Kushal Bhurtel in the frame. You liked his batting, didn't you?
Yes, I did. I want to see it again today. And if there's a big total, it means he's going to have to go big again. It was wonderful to watch. Saw Nepal get 100 in their first 10 overs yesterday. But everyone else was a little bit more cautious as they lost a few more wickets. But Nepal...
I remember they were 81 for no loss in 5 overs. That was a kind of start T20 is all about. It looked like they were in a race of T10.
It was almost Hong Kong sixes.
Oh, that's in the air. This could be a catch. And the catch has been completed. It's the skipper Rohit himself. Finally a breakthrough just at the brisk of the drinks break. And that's a wicket for Nandan Yadav.
You have to ask the question, was this stroke necessary on the final delivery before the drinks break? He's tried to power that one and he's just skipped it straight up in the air. The captain takes a nice easy catch. Second wicket falls right at the drinks break here at Ting Kwang Road Recreation Ground. It's game 3 of the Cricket Hong Kong China T20I series, proudly supported by...
Your wait is over. KKR come out to bat.
IPL is back. Only on StyxSports.
That's why the score's so high already. 97 for 2 after 10. I mean, Bubsa 24, Clinto 41. The bowling card for Nepal. They've tried a lot today. Already used 5 bowlers in 10 overs. Karen KC, 2 overs. But the cut up is going to drop down very quickly, I expect. So 1 wicket for Nandan Yadav and 1 for Lalit. Nothing for Dipender Ari, who has been expensive, and also Sampal Kami unexpectedly going at 15s off just 1 over. So we're in the innings break, the drinks break here, I should say, for game 3. As Nepal looking to find some more wickets, sending Kuwait into bat after winning the toss. Join us in a few moments' time as the players head back out in the middle with a new batter heading out at number 4 for Kuwait. Break done here in game 3. Kuwait 97 for 2. And wicket keeper for Kuwait heading out in the middle. Usman Patel. He'll be at the non-strikers end. Meet Botsa on strike. Still out there. 24 off 15. Kushal Pertle to have a bowl. Another lefty. He's going to bowl right. I've got it left listed as left on there, but it's going to be a right hand. There it is. Oh, gets an edge. No slip again. Start with. Mm. 100 up for Kuwait. The first delivery after the drinks break.
Here's a little quick leggy, isn't he? Comes in a little quicker. So they've got a slip there. 4 runs to start off.
It's not the first time we've asked the question. Nepal put a slip in. We could have had a couple of wickets so far, but persisting without one.
Is that going to be a wide signal? No signals from the umpire. Probably just inside the trim line.
I think he's going to give Bertel a bit of a warning about impeding onto the danger area as he's run through. So gets the dot though after the boundary. Straight on this one. Oh, a slip, but no problem.
He's a little quicker through the air, and I like the way he's not turning the ball much, but trying to attack it onto the stumps this time. Probably he's trying to get that edge towards the keeper. That's what he's been enticing me with. He knows that he likes to shuffle a little. Probably flight one up.
Zasaf Sheikh needs to be on his game. Has he got the bottom edge there? No.
This is what he's been trying for. Kushal Pertle, good control, quality all-rounder. Let's have a look at that one again.
That's a good delivery. Far away, went underneath it in the end. Couldn't find the top edge. Back live. So the edge 4 and string of dots. Now, there's going to be some changes in the field. Slow, stop everything. There's deep point. Moves around. Backward point. Easy run that time as the field spread out after the drinks break.
Yeah, usually we see that wickets coming after the drinks break. Just one falling before the end of that last over. Big wicket of Clinto Anto. We've got your favourite batter, Usman.
Yeah, he's a good batter. They're all good batters at Kuwait at the moment. I do have to ask you that question right on the drinks break. Was that shot necessary from Clinter? He could have just dotted it out and still be out there in the middle and get through this delivery.
Yeah, probably got carried away. Yes. I like the over of Kushal Bhuttal. It's a good confident start. Even that boundary coming in. Could have got a wicket had he got a slip there.
11 done. Kuwait bringing up a century mark.
What if you could know about the game before it ever happens? With StyxSports.com's prediction section, you get real-time probabilities on who's most likely to win, who will dominate the game, and even who's set to be the star player. Powered by expert analysis and live data, our predictions keep you ahead of the game. So stay informed, make better calls, and experience the thrill like never before. Get the edge, stay ahead, and check out the prediction section now.
Street end.
This has been a change up in bowling lineup. You have got another bowler.
Around the wicket. He's been pushed hard. Coverage in the deep.
One run coming in.
What does Usman do here? Does he push the singles, rotate the strike, which is what I'd suggest he probably should do, or does he start to join in the party? He's got a big platform set, start swinging hard early.
I think it's going to depend on what kind of a delivery is he going to get on. He's a very technically solid batter, likes going over covers. If it's in the arc, I'm sure he's going to hammer that away.
Over the wicket, a bit of angle back in so he can find some room on the leg side. Gets off the mark.
That one run coming in. Single to get off the mark. Probably want to build up a partnership. There's still 8 overs, 8.4 overs to be precise after this. You want to build up the innings. And probably I think it's the last 5 overs where you want to go for the big shots. Next, I think this is the middle over phase. Very important for the team. You don't want to crumble. You don't want to get losing wickets. So probably 4 or 5 overs, get another 40, 50 runs. And then that last finisher's role could be possible.
Chopped out down to deep third. Yeah, I agree. I feel like if the captain, Ahmed Aslam, can come out with 5 overs to go and that sort of platform set, that could be a highly entertaining 5 overs.
Yeah, you've got proper finishers. I'll run you down against those names. You've got Bilal Tahir, one of the most respected finisher. You've got Umar, who didn't really spark up with the bat, but once he gets settled, trust me, he is someone who could change the dynamics of this game.
Through this delivery, I'll get back to that point. And another single only. Okay, so if you get to 15 overs and then the wicket falls between these two, if you were the coach or the captain, which of those 3 would you send out? I know how devastating Bilal can be. I've seen it in person here at Tinkwong Road and also watching on TV. Aslam coming off well over a runner ball, almost 200 strike rate, 50 yesterday. And Umar, always a chance. Who would you send in at number, 5?
Well, for me, number 5, with the current form, has to be Aslam. But if a wicket falls in between these overs, the next batter has to be Aslam. If it's only those last 3 overs or so, then I would go against with Bilal or Umar.
I agree. Well, I like the concept of pinch hitters in T20. Just you can change it order up depending on where the team is set.
It's very important to keep rotating your players. And the good thing about associate cricketers, you've got most all-rounders in your lineup. You have batters till number 10. Perhaps even the number 11 can get those big hits in. With Kuwait, you've got batters up way till the end. Even Shafiq can swing that bat over it.
It's been tidy. After going for 15 in his first, just 5 singles so far. Trying to finish the over off here. Oh, almost carries to backward point. Comes off the shin. I think third will come around. They'll run back for 2. No. 1 in the end. So it's singles on every ball, that over 6 coming from the 12th.
Yeah, that was a good over. Just a 6 of it. 108 for the loss of 2 after 12. Aaron, what sort of a total do you think at this stage?
They were seeing something out in the dugout. Who's that padded up? Umar. Maybe they will send a pinch hitter depending on who is coming out or who gets out and when. 180 minimum, 200. Still a very big chance with the likes of Umar and Bilal to come. So 200 is my prediction. See the first 200 of the game, the series. Oh, that's hit very hard, but too wide. Bowler to take a catch on that one.
Yeah, that was a good strike there from Usman. Usman, he's got the ability of those big hits as well. That'll be interesting to watch how Usman bats on this kind of wicket. He's just on 3 or 4. Yesterday, got a boundary of the first delivery. Very next delivery, perished. Meet has picked up the pace yet again. Is that 50 loading today?
He needs to find out how you can find some runs here against Kushal Berthel. Oh, that is hit incredibly hard. That's well fielded by Rohit Paul long on. That area where he's fielding can be so treacherous. It's uneven. It looks flat out there, but the ball can do anything and everything. So Rohit getting the body behind the ball, keeping it to 1.
That was sweet sound of the willow.
Sounded amazing.
Could record that and put it as a sound on a reel.
Yeah, deserved more than 1, that's for sure. Calls of catch, 1 bounce, just backward point, diving effort, gets hands on it, keeps it to a dot.
Yeah, just didn't carry towards that fielder. That backward point was Gulshan Jah, the tall man. Just that gentle push that he was trying to give.
And they did get the single in the end, made back on strike. So Gulshan changing sides to stay at backward point.
Well, I sense a 6 coming in.
Pretty good with those ones yesterday, sensing a 6 and they came, but that's just a single again out to deep point. Going to be Usman to hit the 6 instead of Meet.
Well, let's see. Probably the prediction might just be correct for you today. 112 for the loss of 2.
Well, since that first boundary of Kushal Berthel, he hasn't gone for much more than singles, and that one's going to be a single as well.
Well, I'd like to see Meet attack against Kushal because you want to break the shackles against him. Just the 5 singles conceded. You want to put up the pressure. You've been well set there. 25 deliveries, 34 runs on the board.
Yeah, they've just scored the 6 runs in the last 10 deliveries off Berthel. Goes to Yorker length again. It's only going to be a single. Much like the previous over. All the 1s. So 6 and over at the moment for Kuwait. 13 done. They're 114 for 2.
A very good over there from Kushal. Good control with the leggy. Bowling leg spin is a Ismail, you've got Bilal padded up. He's wondering when is he going to walk in. That's the head coach Qasim Ali. And that's Ahmed Mirza, who's coming in with the change of gloves for Mr. Meet Bufser.
Oh dear. Last time we saw a change in gloves, there was a wicket felt the next delivery. Sure, it's not going to be a curse for Kuwait today. I think we'll survive.
Well, Kuwait hopes so not. But they look pretty relaxed, those faces. And I'm sure they will be penning down at least a 200 from here. You've got the likes of Yasin Patel as well, the left-hander who can bat. Umar is in the dugout. He's already got the helmet on. We see a lot of batters wear that helmet to get adjusted.
Oh, that one's gone drag down leg. The charge came. Wait for the signal. Leg by. Lucky leg by as that was heading down leg side.
Sompal, none for 21. The previous over was a pretty good one. Conceded 15 of his first. Came back. That second over of his just conceding 5 runs. Dipender Singh Airy is in that deep square leg region. I'm sorry, the deep mid-wicket, deep square.
Oh, it's good! Oh, there it goes! It goes over the top of the side screen! That's massive! Oh, that's entertaining. Usman gets a maximum.
Well, that was entertaining, wasn't it? Joss Butler. He would be happy with that shot if he saw that. Oh, I like it. Oh, what a strike. Usman Ghani Patel. He's also a wicketkeeper batter.
That is cheeky, but I like it. And I'm sure those watching at home, even if you're a Nepal supporter, would enjoy watching that one. That was amazing.
No, that was a cracking shot. Innovative, cheeky.
And exciting. What does Sampal do now? Well, calls a catch and it might be out straight away. And it's been put down. It's Dipendra Irie in the deep. He had that. That wasn't a tough chance.
Well, the fielding has been very ordinary today from Nepal. They have such high standards of fielding. You don't expect that sitter to be put down, especially for a fielder like Airy. Oh dear. How costly would that be?
And could be very costly. Gets the single as well. Yeah, that's bread and butter for Nepal. How does that happen? Sampal still without a wicket to his name. And straight away he gets one as meat, changes the gloves and goes straight onto his middle stump. He has to go for 35. Third wicket falls for Kuwait on 122.
Oh dear. Was there a need to do that? Was there a need to change your gloves firstly? One thing I have learned today is when you're batting well, don't change your gloves. And look at that one. Just trying to copy what Usman did in this very same over. You had just said that Sampal's not got a wicket. Well, he's got one now.
And deserved too after having it put down. Usman dropped in the deep, but this time Max just managed to play that all onto his own stumps. It was nowhere near going on. I think it might have even dragged in a bit from the inside of his top pad. And we were wondering if a pinch hitter would be sent out. It's not Captain Muhammad Aslam coming out at number 5. It is Umar.
I told you, you got to bring him in. Got to give him some time. He could be a powerful striker. You might not see Aslam coming in. But Meet, he was batting so well, has thrown away his wicket, I would say. Has been a good outing for him with the bat. Been gutted, didn't get to his 50 yet again.
Yeah, second time he's got to start and just not continued on with it, but he did put on good runs. Again, getting up into the 30s, 40s yesterday. Good job for the Kuwait team. Sampal finally gets a wicket in his bowling column. And he gets the new batter. Umar starts with a single out to the deep. Irie will pick this one up.
Single there to get off the mark. Seen Usman and Umar have batted a lot together as well. They have that sync together. There's been a lot of practice as well before this tour. And I'm sure you've had a lot of match scenarios as well. That's what the modern day training is all about. Coaching facilities.
I wonder how much his thought process was after watching Usman do that scoop and tried something similar.
Oh, that's another one.
Another one down. He's hit it straight back. 2 wickets in the over for Sampal Kami as Nepal fight back after 14. They lose their 4th on 123.
That's a double strike in the over. Sampal Kami not picking up 1, but instead 2. And it's Usman Ghani Patel who has to go back. Soft dismissal straight back to the bowler. And that's a good catch there.
Easy as you like it for Sampal. Had a catch put down earlier in the over, so this time he decides 2 times I'm going to do it myself. Gets the bowled and then does the caught and bowled as well to finish off the over. 123 for 4 after 14, and still no sign of the captain, Muhammad Aslam, coming out to the middle. They are sending both pinch hitters out, with Umar out in the middle, and joining him will be Bilal.
Bilal Tahir. Such a clean striker of the ball, finishing off the game yet. Got carried away looking at Usman with that shot. Well, Meet likes playing that shot quite a lot. He's practiced a lot, but there was no need of that. And yes, he did get carried away, I feel, looking at Usman, and felt like I should also do this.
All of a sudden, Nepal are back in this game.
And the scoreboard is interesting. 1, 2, 3 for 4.
If they fall a wicket without getting another run, it's my all-time favourite commentary thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That happens occasionally. Oh, it always happened right there with delivery.
That was a typical leg spinner delivery. Foxing the batter by all ends, squaring him up.
That's probably the most turn we've seen all tournament. If we keep using this same pitch, it's going to just turn more and more. We might see some good turn this afternoon.
Well, Kushal Bhurtal, he's been looking good with that ball in hand.
Trying for the straighter one, goes straight on instead of turning away, but it went straight on through the tram lines.
And probably wants the batter to go for that big shot, mistime it with that turn.
Just the second wide for Nepal in the tournament. That's a better one. That's got to be close. Yes, it is. He gets the wicket after the wide, gets it to go on. And what a big wicket it is for Kushal Bhurtal.
Well, 3 wickets falling in the margin of less than an over. And that is going to be another wicket there. It's the youngster Umar who walks back for just the single run. And there's the big wicket. Nepal bouncing back. The Rhinos are making a comeback into this contest.
Look at this. Squared up, pushed back onto the stumps and going backwards. Yeah, it was shaping in, but it was still shaping onto your stumps there, Umar. You have to go for a duck. And the captain, who I don't think about an over ago wasn't had it up, all of a sudden has to come out to the crease at number 7.
All of a sudden, that wicket's falling. I reckon the pressure building up on the batters. Umar, he was in no way control of that shot. It was probably the wrong one, I reckon, that just came in sharp. And he was expecting it to turn away. And you got to credit the bowler, Kushal. I think he deserved that one. He's bowled well.
And that first delivery was amazing. The second one, he just lost it, unless it was just set up wide. And then the third one was right on the money. So he's getting in the wicket column as well. And the captain, Mohammad Aslam, coming off a half-century yesterday. He's got 5.4 overs remaining. They've put a slip in place as well. Pressure on. We liked seeing the slip. It's finally in place. And Fuller, nicely driven. He's in some good touch, the captain for Kuwait.
Good bowling here. Kushal has been bowling in the right areas, that channels that he's picked up. Sticking to his length.
First runs off the bat. It's a quick, cheeky single. I'll get through. Good running from Bilal to get down and face his first delivery.
Yo, Bilal has to bat sensible because you've lost 3 wickets back to back. Now is not the time to go for the big hits. Probably get settled a bit.
That's a good point. When he came out, he had a license to go big. And all of a sudden, 2 more wickets fell. And now he's got to be sensible, put a partnership together with the captain. We know he loves to hit big. Gets one in his arc. Is he going to be able to resist the short boundaries of Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground? Zips on through. No slip in place for the left-hander.
He's probably going to stick to that same length what he bowled to Meet. That's what he's been doing, trying to find that edge towards the keeper. Asif Sheikh has got very safe pair of hands. And Aaron, do you think he should play his natural game, or what's your thought process?
I do think he needs to play his natural game. He's a big hitter. That's what he was sent out there to do anyway. He's going to get an easy single down to long off the mark and finish off the 15th. 5 overs remain. Kuwait 126 for 5.
Well, surely that will be a single, but there has been a very
Adjustment by Stickety. He got left.
That big wicket of Umar could have brought a lot of change in this game had he played those big hits. And now the captain Rohit is back to his ace fast bowler, Karan Casey, who started off the bowling lineup with the new ball, has been given the duties of the last 5 overs. Last 5, call it the fast 5. And Kuwait, all of a sudden, I beg your pardon, struggling. They're 126 for 5. That projected score has now come down to 168. At one stage, they were nearly touching the 200 mark on the projected score screen. But a few good overs can make all the difference. And the Rhinos have come back strong in the last 2 or 3 overs, fair to say. We've got Bilal in the centre alongside the captain. It's going to be Bilal on strike, the left-hander. Here comes Karan. None for 13. It's a good delivery. Little in swing as well. Karan is a smart bowler. We've seen him do well in the Nepal Premier League as well. Has done well for his national side. Surely someone that you want in your lineup with the new ball. You've got Gulshan Jha as well. Sompal Kami has done well, picked up a couple of wickets. Comes the second delivery. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a biggie. That's inside of those apartment park. A maximum. The left-hander showing what he's known about. Hitting those big hits. And this time pulls it away. Short side of the boundary. And he says thank you very much to the bowler. Bilal Tahir on fire with that biggie. You need plenty of more from a batter like him. Can he get those big hits? What does Karan do here? He's trying to get that coming in towards the left-hander. Probably now wants to bowl a little wideish. Was that same length this time. He's kept it away. He's got that protection. There's no one in the deep in that covers region. That is somewhere Bilal might want to target. He's got a deep point with Gulshan. A deep third. Deep point, deep third. A long on in position. Alongside a deep square and a deep mid-wicket. Oh, it's another good hit. Has he got enough? There's a fielder underneath. And that has sailed over. Another maximum. The fielder taking the catch. Just bouncing out of the park. Out of that boundary line. And another maximum. He had a fielder there. The plot was set. But just over. Just enough bat on ball. Second 6 of the over from Bilal. A .6. That's the story of the over number 16 so far. Karan Casey. He's got to take his time there. And that's what he's been doing. Only just get that plan set in. That was a good delivery. Oh, back to the bowler. He's dropped it, and that's a 4. That came in blazing fast towards him. And off it goes. 16 of the over with one more delivery to spare. He's a powerful man from Kuwait. And look at that one. No reaction time for the bowler. Just get that fingertips to it. That's the kind of over that Kuwait was looking for after that wickets falling. Lifting up that run rate. Courtesy of a Bilal Tahir show. Final delivery of the over. It's a good shot. Will be a single. He keep the strike. 16 overs done. It's 143 for the loss of 5. And that was a good over for Kuwait. 17 runs off it. As we are left with another 4 overs. A little sigh of relief for Kuwait. They'll be wanting Bilal and Aslam to build up a partnership, play till the 20th over, and get towards you've got more batting in that lineup. You've got Yasin Patel, you've got Nimish. Anudeep can bat. And then you've got Shafiq. So that's your remaining batters. As far as the lineup of Kuwait is concerned. Another over for Kushal Bhuttal. He's been very good with the ball in hand. 1 for 14. Player of the match in yesterday's game against Qatar. There'll be another single there. 1 run added on. Kushal has looked very confident as well. The way he has bowled the leggy. Got that wicket as well in his previous over of Mohammad Umar. Umar Abdullah hasn't really set in this tournament. Got off the very first delivery yesterday against Hong Kong. And even today, perished without making an impact. Trying to go for that sweep shot. Didn't really get that from the middle of the bat. Another single. This moment, you don't want those dot deliveries. Dot balls are pure gold in this format. Oh, that's a good shot. And that has surely sailed away. Another half a dozen. Bilal continuing the carnage. Third 6. And that came in from the sweet spot of the bat. Such a clean striker, isn't he? Let's have a look at that one once again. A little too full onto the patch. And if it's there, he would like to go against him. Another half a dozen. And 150 is also up for Kuwait with that biggie. So some very good batting. Flicked it away. 2 is the call right away. Might just want to settle for the single. Dipender Singheri. See that charging in. Aslam back on strike. 9 of the first 4. Projected score moving up to 182 now. Aslam, the skipper. Oh, brings in the reverse and he gets the boundary. He has been connecting them well since yesterday. Starts from where he left yesterday. Another boundary. This is some good shot selection. It is a risk elevated shot, but has got the reward for it as well. Converting this one as well into a big one. They've got 13 of it with 1 more delivery to spare. This is good, bold, attacking cricket, I would say. Again, was looking for that sweep. Bilal wanting that quick single, sent back. A good call, I would say. 17 overs done. It's 156 for the loss of 5 wickets. As we head into the last 3 overs of the first innings.
Your wait is over.
KKR come out to bat.
IPL is back. Only on StyxSports.
They can achieve that, bowl well, they might just beat Nepal. And it's going to be Nandan Yadav who's been called in. Karan Casey, after that expensive over, I just kept in for the later overs. Still got one. Is that in the air again? And that is going to sail away. Another maximum. Bilal Tahir, you beauty, moves on to 32 of just 12 deliveries. Any bowler, he is going to hit you out of the park. That's not the length you want to be bowling against him. Little too full. And that shorter side of the boundary. And clearing it well enough. Fielder, a mere spectator. It's time. Oh, good catch. What a catch. And that will be a wicket. Finally a breakthrough. That was an excellent catch there. Some very, very good fielding. And that will be the end of a carnage of an innings from Bilal. Excellent catching. Kept his eyes on the ball. Perfected his jump. And handshakes all around. It was Lalit with the catch. And that will mark the exit of Bilal. A great cameo. 32 of just 13 deliveries. Nimish Latif in at number 8. This has been a good impactful innings from Bilal. It had to be a special moment to get rid of a special batter. And that catch was completed. Excellent take there. Left-hander. Nimish got some runs in his previous game. Got some time as well. Still got another 16 deliveries remaining in this first innings. Aslam there at the non-striker's end. That's a good delivery. A good start up against the new batter. Getting him on the back foot. What do you want to be doing? You want to bring in that swing, reverse swing, death bowling. Bilal started the over well with the maximum. He's trying to flick that away, only to find that short fine leg at the edge of the 30-yard circle. It's a brilliant catch. Another good delivery. Might want to get that single. A fumble from the keeper. And byes will be the signal coming in from the on-field umpire. Under captain Aslam, back on strike. 6 of 5, including that boundary. He's opted for a deep fine leg, a little squarish. Gulshan Jha, deep square, deep mid wicket. And you have both long off and long on, not there. So mid off and mid on position. So back to the bowler, another dot delivery. It's a good comeback from Nandan. After being hit for a 6, picked up a wicket of the very next delivery. And ever since that, it has been a silent over. Final delivery of the over, number 18. Just the 7 runs, including the byes. Oh, good shot. That's a maximum. Straight into his own dugout. And where the officials are, a biggie there. That was a cracking strike. That was really, really well connected. A maximum to finish off the over. 18 done. 169 for the loss of 6. So Parkami changed the momentum of the game with those 2 wickets in his previous over that he bowled. Oh, good shot from Nimish. That is some clean striking. Half a dozen. That has flown away. And what a good shot. A biggie there to start the over. Slashes that one. Shuffling across, playing with the mind of the bowler. And gets that away. Nimish Latif arrives in Hong Kong. 175 on the board. We still have another 11 deliveries. Can they get another 25? That will take them towards that 200 mark. That will be an excellent score on this wicket. Kuwait has surely batted really, really well. And they want those finishing touches. And welcome back to the Combox, Mr. Aaron.
Come on, this is going to be very interesting. As I got onto the stumps, as I come back in, the wicket falls.
Oh, you surely haven't been that lucky for Kuwait, I would say.
I was watching on with the big hitting, watching Bilal do his stuff. And then straight as soon as I get back on comms, Sampal strikes. He's got another one. That one, he's come off the inside edge onto the thigh pad, onto the stumps. Unlucky way to go, but he has to go. Another wicket down for Kuwait.
Yeah, that's been a wicket. Nimish hits the 6, next delivery perishes. It's probably another wicket there. 175 for the loss of 7 as Yasin Ashaq Patel, the left-hander, comes in. Another good batter that Kuwait has in their lineup. 175. Do you think that the 200 is coming or not?
What have they got? 10 deliveries to get 25. It's possible. 7 wickets down.
Yeah, that's probably a scorecard that they'll be hoping for. 200 on this wicket would be a really good platform, I would say.
We've mentioned before it needs to be at least 180 plus.
Oh, what has he done there?
He's dropped his bat is what the captain's done. Gets back.
Yeah, back in time. Right. Just in time.
Now 9 balls left, 175 on the board. Stick around while we're in the innings break here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground for Game 3 of the Cricket Hong Kong China T20 I Series, proudly supported by India Club. And you're going to have a chat to the big hitting Bilal Tahir, I believe.
Yeah, probably. Gonna hit him for a quick chat. Just know that he was there. Wickets kept falling, but he played his natural game. Probably hurt you, I would say.
Yeah, he certainly did. I was walking around the ground and taking a look at the play from different angles, and quite regularly I could hear it come off the middle of Bilal's bat and then have to turn around to make sure it wasn't going to crunch me in the head. Some big hits.
Oh yeah, he's a serious striker of that cricket ball. As a bowler, you don't want to bowl to a batter like him. He's someone that could really get you those big hits. The kind of clean striking ability that he's got. He's such a clean striker. Those sixes were pretty good.
Yeah, and another 30. He's third top scorer at the moment for Kuwait. Those valuable runs. Slow down a bit here. A bit of a shuffle, trying to go off middle stump. How did that not play onto the wickets? Somehow survives, but it's a dot.
Well, they've been playing with a lot of risk here today. 176. This is turning out to be a good over. Could see that. A comeback from Nepal where 200 looks surely on the cards, this one. The only question that he would be thinking is, how did that not hit the stumps as a bowler?
I watched the replay again and still not sure how that did not go onto the stumps, but it didn't. Aslam survives. And after a maximum off the first delivery, we'll fight back from Sampal Kami, wicket dot, one ball left to the penultimate. But of course, they've still got to bowl that dangerous death over from the Argyle Street end. Shuffles across and almost onto that off stump as well. Another dot to finish off a great penultimate over Sampal Kami. 3 for 36 in his spell. 6 legal deliveries remain. They'll be from the dangerous Argyle Street end. Kuwait, 176 for 7.
Adjustment by Stickney. He got left.
Last over. It's going to be Yasin Patel on strike.
Yadav gets the duties. A shuffle. Picks it out. I'm going to take it on. No, not going to fire. And to play in the deep allows just the one. 5 balls left. Have to go big, right?
Yeah, you don't have much to save around for. This is the last over. 777 on there. Make a wish, Mr. Andy.
177 for 7. Well, should get to that 180 minimum. 190 a chance with some maximums. Some dot balls or wickets.
Well, Nandan has been impressive. He's bowled well. And I would say Aslam has to play around with the field. That square leg has now been called in. Fine leg has been pushed back. You've got a deep mid-wicket. Long off is not there. You've got a long on. Interesting field spread and a deep point. Very, very interesting.
Scooped out backward a point. That's 4 runs. Races away. That's a good boundary.
That was a good strike. Picking up the gap. Let's have a look at that one. Just opening the face of the bat and playing that in that gap. 181. Another 10.
I feel like that deep point's there for the reverse from Aslam, but a thumb up to the challenge. He just goes, I'm going to go backward with point. They're now asking the question, do they want to move? They have shuffled around slightly behind point, trying to cover both bases there. There's a big gap through cover and extra cover. No long off in place either. Shuffle across. Dot ball.
And even that dot ball was cheered on. You could hear that.
Yeah, big cheer from the Nepal fans on the bleachers underneath the Nepal flag. They're enjoying every moment of this one. Enjoying the sunshine as well as it tries to break through the clouds as it did yesterday. Bit of early sun today. Still plenty of cloud around though. Won't be lasting long. Full and put down. Didn't get over the top of mid-off. Into the hands. Just single. Some of the replay. Standard shuffle across a full toss. Scoops it up. He thought he was out there. It's not been a day in the field that one would like to remember as a Nepal fan. Karen KC, he had a shocker to start with and puts another one down. Really not the fielding. So now they've put in long on and deep wicket and deep point for the left-handed Yasin Patel. He's got 2 balls left. 182 on the board. Off middle stump, and that one's just going to roll out to the deep mid wicket for a single. Here we go. Final delivery on the 20 overs to start off game 3. Sent into bat Kuwait. Going to get through for a bye. No. Oh, my goodness. That was 2 missed run-outs. They're going to get a second. Oh, that would have been out too. Oh, they're going to run for a third. There will be a run-out this time. So they get 2. How many errors to finish off with? So that should leave Kuwait at 185 for 7 after 20, 185 for 8 after everything that went on there. See how much of this replay we got. So there's a miss run out there. It was a wild bit of a throw to the ball. The bowler's throw was a miss from Yadav. So they get through for that one. And then Yasin says, I'm coming again. Don't worry about it. And Aslam's going to end up being out there for 17. And we're now in the innings break here in game 3 of the Cricket Hong Kong China T20 I Series, proudly supported by India Club. We'll have a look at the batting and bowling cards, and then we're going to have a chat out in the middle. There's the batting card. Lots of starts for Q. Mohammed Aslam, the captain, I believe he'll be listed as out when that's done. And just a little cameos at the end for Nimish and Yasin, getting the score up to 183, just the 9 extras in the books for Nepal. As we look at their bowling card, it's the most wickets to fall in the game so far. 3 for Sampal Kami. He's got 3 for 36 off his full 5. Yadav will end up with a 2 for 34 off 4. Lalit 1 for 24 off his 3 over.
You batted really well. बहुत अच्छे क्रिकेट खेली आपने. 32 रन मारे 13 गेंदों में, 4 छक्के, 3 विकेटें गिर चुकी थी. उस टाइम पे आपका माइंडसेट क्या था कि कैसी तरह की क्रिकेट खेलनी है? अपनी नेचुरल गेम आपने खेली, तो थोड़ा बताएं व्यूअर्स को.
सबसे पहले तो बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. जब हम विकेट पे गए थे तो काफी विकेट गिर चुकी थी, तो आदत हो गई है इस जगह पे खेलने की, इसलिए वो नेचुरल गेम ही थी मेरी. तो थोड़ी तबीयत भी सही नहीं थी, फीवर हो गया था.
अगर बुखार के साथ भी इतनी अच्छी बैटिंग कर रहे हो तो मैं तो कहूंगा बुखार में ही क्रिकेट खेलो, क्योंकि इतना अच्छा आप क्रिकेट खेला. और हांगकांग वैसे ही आपकी स्पेशल फेवरेट प्लेस कही जा सकती है. आप हांगकांग के सामने अच्छा क्रिकेट खेलते हैं, तो हांगकांग से कुछ ज्यादा ही प्यार है आपको.
बस एक किसी की फेवरेट जगह हर किसी की होती है फेवरेट जगह, तो मेरी हांगकांग.
विकेट कैसी थी? कुछ थोड़ा बॉल फंस के आ रहा था या बल्ले पे सही आ रहा था? कैसा, मतलब आपके माइंडसेट में क्या था उस टाइम पे?
ट्रिकी थी विकेट, थोड़ा फंस के आ रहा था, स्लो वन खास करके फंस के आ रहा था, बाकी और सही थी विकेट.
185 रन बोर्ड पे क्या आपको लगता है काफी है? क्या कुवैत नेपाल को हरा पाएगा आज?
इंशाल्लाह.
Thank you. Have a good one. So I had Bilal Tahir with me, and he was just telling me about that. Yes, wickets kept falling, but he was very confident with his approach. He's not feeling that well, he says, and is running down with fever, but he was playing splendidly. Got 32 of just 13 deliveries, cracking 4 sixes. He feels that 185 is a good score, and Nepal might be tested. The wicket is a little tricky. It's coming up with a little slow on the bat, but well, he enjoyed, and he says that he's looking towards more games, as Hong Kong has always been his favorite spot to play cricket. Back to the Combox.
And thanks, Haman, and thanks to Bilal T here for the interview. As we're in the innings break here, the match summary with Kuwait. They'll be 185 for 8 at the end. Once that updates, We're going to take a quick break here from Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Join us still in around 5 minutes' time for the exciting run chase from Nepal, needing 186 for victory. Join us then.
Get trending news on IPL matches and more. Latest match updates, breaking team news, player stats, and expert insights. Never miss an update. We bring the stadium to your screen. Watch all the trending news. Only on StyxSports. Visit StyxSports.com now.
Adjustment by Stickney. He got left.
Of Hong Kong. Membership at the club is open to all nationalities. We believe sports brings peoples together. We have 2 international tennis courts, and then we have 1 badminton court. We have a gym, we have function rooms, and a restaurant serving delicious ethnic Indian food. Cricket has found a new home in India Club. In the last 4 years, we have grown from 1 net to 6 nets, and we are the only club in Hong Kong to have 6 cricket nets, of which 2 nets are with actual turf.
Actually, we started our club in 2020. That time we have only 1 junior team and 1 senior team. We have now 11 junior teams. We have Saturday League 2 senior teams, and Sunday League also we got it last year, and we have a women's team. We are also
iconic blockbuster.
Your wait is over.
KKR come out to bat.
IPL is back. Only on StyxSports.
Adjustment by Stickney. He got left.
Get trending news on IPL matches and more. Latest match updates, breaking team news, player stats, and expert insights. Never miss an update. We bring the stadium to your screen. Watch all the trending news. Only on StyxSports. Visit StyxSports.com now. Get trending news on IPL matches and more. Latest match updates, breaking team news, player stats, and expert insights. Never miss an update. We bring the stadium to your screen. Watch all the trending news. Only on StyxSports. Visit StyxSports.com.
Iconic blockbuster.
Your wait is over.
KKR come out to bat.
IPL is back. Only on StyxSports.
It brought him up for Tim Davis.
Now. Get trending news on IPL matches and more. Latest match updates, breaking team news, player stats, and expert insights. Never miss an update. We bring the stadium to your screen. Watch all the trending news. Only on StyxSports. Visit StyxSports.com now.
Adjustment by Stickety. He got left.
Putting on 185, Nepal needing 186 for victory. The two openers, of course, for Nepal, Asif Sheikh and Kushal Bertel. You're going to see fireworks, I reckon, with 185. Highest score so far of the tournament. So 186 required. Nepal winning the toss for the second time in the tournament, bowling first. They chased out Qatar's score. Now, it was only 150 yesterday. It's going to be a big run chase, 186. A good batting track, but a little bit of turn. And we heard from Bilal during the innings break about how the pitch is a little sticky and be a little slow onto the bat, causing a few missed strokes. We should see a good run chase here. We saw big hitting from Kushal Bertel yesterday into the apartment block. It was that big. He's on strike. Shafiq will open the bowling with a slip in place. Oh, prodigious bounce. One over the shoulder signals umpire Venkatesh from square leg. Umpire Prakash giving the signal to Shafiq. Starts with a bouncer, bit of chin music. Easily navigated by Kushal. He was good with the ball. Wants to get himself another player of the match, perhaps, if he can get some big runs today. Go with his 1 for 27 off 4. Probably deserved more wickets than that. Shafiq comes in again. Another one. Keeps it under the shoulder this time, but lots of bounce. Kuwait speedster. It's a pitch. We used it yesterday, using it again today. The sun's coming out. The sun was out for pretty much the entire game yesterday afternoon. All the grass on the pitch yesterday was almost matching the same colour as the infield. You can see it's getting a lot lighter. We have other pitches to use as well. Rest day tomorrow. And then Saturday, which is looking a little precarious weather-wise. Oh, that's inventive to start with. Goes all the way, smashes into the fence as he scoops it backward of square for the first runs off the bat. Again, Kushal Bertel finding ways to get maximums, picks it up, well outside off, and goes down the leg side for 6. Fine leg inside the circle. So it was clever play. They've got a backward square in place, but he just took that out of the game. Shafiq comes in again, and a missed run up, which is a perfect time for Mansani to come back in to comms after that Lovely interview with Bilal in the innings break.
Yeah, thank you so much. That was a good hit. I saw that from the outside of the com box. Scoop coming in. Now half a dozen for Kushal. Looks like he's starting from where he ended yesterday. Some good striking. And it's going to be a little tricky wicket as well.
And swapped it outside off, but straight to extra cover. We saw lots of quick running between the wickets for Kuwait. But to start off with, they were just anchored in their creases there, not interested in trying to put some pressure on the field early.
Yeah, Kuwait have to bowl really, really well with the kind of batting order that Nepal has. You don't want to get carried away with the runs on the board. You still got to bowl well. You got to stick to it. Pick up early wickets.
Tries to go around the corner again. This time it doesn't beat Bilal.
That looks like Kushal is a little interested in breaking the shackles behind of the keeper or the fine leg that is in position. Ahmed Shafiq, the speedster. He's the quickest at the moment that Kuwait has.
Well, they've decided it's time to make a change. Kushal showing exactly what he wants to do. So fine leg goes back. Deep square comes inside the circle. Deep third and fine leg just back to the traditional T20 setup in the power play. And that's a good one. Shapes away to finish off. So just the maximum coming from the first. Nepal 6 after 1. Needing another 180 from here in 19.
That was a good over. 5 dot deliveries. Even the 6 was not a bad delivery. It's just the batter was too good with that shot selection. A little risky, but still got the reward for it. And it's going to be Anudeep to share the new ball. He's been wicketless since his debut, which was yesterday. Bowled well. Showed a lot of...
Above that 180 we said minimum. It's not 200, which is a bit of a psychological barrier, but it's still, you're looking at 9+ and over as Anudeep comes in from the Victoria Harbour end. Asif Sheikh sees his first delivery, gets it on the pads. It's outside the line of leg. Looking to shape it away. It's a good delivery. Just didn't come back in quite enough.
That's a good start for Anudeep against a seasoned campaigner like Asif, surely missing the leg stump. Good decision.
Not far away, but being the perfect delivery, though.
Good start there. Catch, it was the cry. That will be another dot delivery. Mid-on fielder.
Good tidy start from Anudeep. So of the 8 deliveries so far from Kuwait, 7 of them have been dots and 1 very inventive 6. Be happy so far. Win today pretty much guarantees Kuwait a spot in the final. Got Qatar only to play on Saturday. That one's straight down leg. First extra in the books. While Nepal weren't great in the field, they were good with the ball again. Tidy, just the 2 wides in their bowling. 20 overs. There's 11 extras in all, but 6 leg byes and a couple of 3 byes. So in 40 overs, Nepal have bowled 2 wides. Don't see that often in international cricket.
A lot of discipline by the Nepalese bowlers.
Shape away again as Asif looks to go big early.
Very good bowling. Very impressive so far from Anudeep. Just that 1 wide. He's not letting a batter like Asif get settled in. And if they can pick up early wickets in the power play, Aaron, we might have a cracking contest.
Yeah, much like Kuwait, Nepal bat very, very deep, but early wickets can put the pressure on. The trouble with chasing is if you lose your top order early on, the nerves start to kick in. You start to go double. You're not sure. Do you go big because you need to go at 9 or 10 and over? Or do you see off the dot balls, see off the new ball? So it's crucial here for Kuwait. Get an early breakthrough. And that's been hoiked up in the air. And doesn't carry. It was just like a 9-iron. So it dribbles out to deep mid-wicket. Plugged in on the green, that one.
I will get a couple of runs for that. So has been good batting.
Shafik looking at the base of his bat there. His intense, it's been shown already. He's had a fresh airing, and this time just spooning one up. Nobody at all in that mid-wicket region, so it's a safe shot. Backward square, fine leg inside the circle, and a mid on the 3 on the leg side. And so he goes that way again, and that's going to be a maximum. That one's gone into the apartment complex as well. Didn't hit the building. I'll pick that one up at the concierge in the lobby of the apartment block. As he gets it right in the slot, this one. Dragging down leg side and deep. He gets dispatched.
That was a good shot. Cracking shot there. And converted. A half a dozen Asif. That's some sign of aggression by him. Didn't really look comfortable against Anudeep in the first 3 deliveries. But well, after that 6, as a batter, you'll feel good.
There's a bit of a gift from Anudeep as it pitched outside leg. He's trying to get that one to straight and get that LBW that he almost got on the first delivery. But after a couple of siders, Asif just made sure that one came straight out of the middle and straight up over the top of deep square leg for 6th. 1 ball left to the 2nd. The run's continuing nicely for Nepal. We saw a cracking start for Kuwait. And a fresh area inside for the bat this time to finish it off. An eventful over comes to an end. 2 done. Nepal 15 for the loss of no wicket, needing another 171 from here.
Well, that was a good over, apart from you want to think about getting wickets, and the skipper Aslam would be asking for that breakthrough from his ace pace bowler Shafiq as he comes in for his 2nd over.
You can see the current run rate, 7.5. So the runs required at 9.5 in the final 18. Slip in place still for Shafiq. Starts with another dot. He bowled 5 dots in that first over. There's a 6.
An over of dot balls already. Shafiq. He's been called as Shafiq Anna back in Kuwait. Do you know what Anna means?
I do not.
Big brother.
Big brother. We have a player here in Hong Kong whose nickname's Lala.
I know what Lala means.
Does that mean big brother as well?
Yes.
There we go. Now, no, 2 ways.
Urdu way of saying a big brother.
Well, he's picked that one up, the short boundary to the Argyle Street end. It's cleared it. It's gone all the way. Another maximum for Kushal Bhurtel.
Well, Kushal Bhurtel, he is in some fine touch. Got 38 yesterday, and that straight bat hit. What a shot. Half a dozen, the shorter side of the boundary as well. At this end, the Argyle Road is, I feel, for the bowlers. Not an easy end to bowl from.
It's a miserable end to bowl from. That's why you rarely see slower bowlers having a go. But even the quicks using the pace, something that would have been caught well inside the boundary from the other end. Fall through the slip's corner. What happened to the slip? The slip was there. And then that delivery, he was gone.
Why did you remove the slip? You had Ravija there before. Oh dear. At least for the power play, get the slips on. There was never a catch for the keeper. Straight towards our first slip, Colin. Away for a 4.
That's just salt in the wound for Shafiq after going for a maximum. His slip's been removed, so Cushingworth wanted to go straight through that gap.
It's 25 on the board already. It's a good start for Nepal.
This one crunched, it's gone, it's beaten the point fielder, it's gone out to deep point. Hit hard, hit with authority, no edge on that one, and gets another boundary.
That was from the middle of the bat. A little width on offer, and flashes hard at that one. The point fielder went in with a dive. There was no chance that he could save that. And this is turning out to be a big over for Nepal. 14 off it already. A little pressure on the bowler.
After that string of dots, 6 dots so far for Shafiq, 5 of them last over. Started this one with 1, and is now 3 boundaries. What does he do? Pushes it outside, and just one bounce to backward point gully region, and gets another dot.
Still one more delivery remaining, Aaron. Kushal Bhurtel has moved on to 20 off 11. 157 from 103. Kuwait need to put up pressure. The bowlers need to strike up. You need wicket. You need a breakthrough here. In a power play, you need at least a couple of wickets.
That's been flat batted straight back past the bowler. Another boundary. 3 4s and a 6 coming from the third.
Well, that was a strong punch there. Look at that shot once again. Lovely striking. Bottom hand in play. And there was no fielder in the deep. Power play being used well from the Nepalese batters. 3 overs done. 33 for no loss.
React. Now, speaking of reacting, Kuwait have decided it's time to bring their superstar spinner on inside the power play, as he does. Yasin Patel, bowl over number 4 from the Victoria Harbour end.
He's been bowling in the power play ever since he has debuted. He's been a very classy bowler. He's got a lot of control, has played a lot of cricket back in Baroda before coming to Kuwait, and has always excelled as a complete all-rounder. Been the best bowler on a few occasions. And he's someone that we call him, if you need a breakthrough, call Yasin Patel.
We've started to see a little bit of spin in this pitch. Sun shining again. The left arm. Ankles in. Skids on through.
That was a good delivery. He's trying to round up the batter. That's what he's been trying to do. Such a good batter with the kind of left arm bowling.
This one's straying onto the pads. Course of 2 early. And they will run on the arm. It's a fast throw in, but fast running between the wickets gets a double.
Asif Sheikh on strike now. That's been well played. We've got Meath there in the deep. That'll be a comfortable double.
Almost a replay of the ball before. Taking 2 out into the deep and keeping the runs ticking over. Just eyeing up the field, and they're going to make a change now with those 2 runs going through mid-wicket. They're putting a mid-wicket inside the circle, pushing the deep fielder further around to a forward square out on the ropes. And that one picked up and just dabbed it to point.
We have someone right in front of the side screen.
Quickly darts off and heads off back to the bleachers. So we can continue. 2 balls left. Pick that one up off middle stop down to long on. This is tidy from Yasin. No boundaries this over. Best is a couple of doubles. And plug that gap. But Kushal Bertel on strike for the first time. And he pushes out to a forward cover. So it'll be a dot to finish with. 5 off the fourth. Nepal 38. The loss of no wicket, needing 148 from here.
That's been a good over for Yasin Patel. Just the 5 runs coming off it.
Your wait is over.
KKR come out to bat.
IPL is back. Only on StyxSports.
And their team playing the Rhinos, chasing 186, which is a good score.
We need to see some Kuwait shirts out there. It seems to be dominated by the Rhino fans. They've moved the flag over into the tents because the sun has come out. It's a bit warm in the sun, to be honest.
But we're kind of used to it, man.
Exactly. So maybe the Kuwait supporters will be on the bleachers.
Oh, yeah.
Paul fans got themselves under the tent, the flag stuck up, and no breeze. So it's not flapping around too much. My favourite flag in the world, of course. The double triangles. And spin also. And it's gone back over his head. Work to do that. Someone in the deep, but they're not going to cut that one off. Who are not able to get around in time.
So again, Meet Bhavsar, the bowler, and the same end where he was taken on yesterday. The Agar Road. And that's a 4. Umar Abdullah was the fielder there in the deep. This is not the end that you want to bring on a spinner. For me, this is the end where you want to bring your quickie.
Completely agree. More room, same result, but might be bigger. I've lost sight of it, but I think it's gone somewhere over the top of the side screen.
What a strike. Just around that police station. And Kushal Bertel has been given all the damage to Hong Kong cricket with losing those cricket balls.
Yeah, I'll have to send him a bill. They're quite expensive, and he's lost plenty of them. That one was heading more towards the police station rather than the apartment block. But you're right, there's 2 golden rules of Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. A, you start bowling from the Argyle Street end, so you have your 20th over from the Victoria Harbour end. And B, you don't bowl your slower bowlers unless they're prodigious, unless they're your strike bowler that can get it to turn sideways. It's so difficult. And he's gone for 10 already. Hill, but not going to go onto the stumps. Gets a dot, though, the faster delivery.
Well, that was a good delivery, good change up as well on his length, a little shorter this time. I still feel, Aaron, that he should be coming in over the wicket. Try and produce an angle. Probably go from that wideish length of that crease line and probably target the stumps and not give it too full.
He's coming from quite a way around the wicket, but a little straighter that time, not going well into the trams. Gets another dot. They keep shuffling the field as well. I'm trying to keep an eye on it. Deep mid wickets move to deep square. They're keeping the long on in place. And they've got an extra cover. Good piece of fielding. So far, looking better in the field, Kuwait, than Nepal were.
Yeah, there were a lot of overthrows in the first 3 overs. 3 of them?
There's at least 2 5s, I know that.
Oh.
Branched. Oh, danger for the VIP tents as that one's gone sailing away for 6 through cover.
Yeah, that was a clean strike there. People had to move out of the way. What a good shot. Making room for himself and smoking that one. Expensive start here for Meet Bhavsar. Probably would have brought him after the power play. Would have been ideal, I feel. And that over not resulting in the favour of Kuwait. It's going to be Yasin Patel. Going to bowl from the harbour end.
Go on. I'll get this.
5 overs completed. That's been the story so far of this contest. Catch it as a call. Oh, drops it. It was the skipper. That should have been the first wicket. Yasin stolen off a wicket, I would say. There was a chance. You want to create those chances, don't you? It was a dangerous Kushal Bhuttal. Diving forward. Not an easy catch. But you want to convert those takes. That'll be a single. And Yasin Patel bring them that breakthrough. That wicket that they've been waiting for. A good start from Nepal. The openers doing all the damage. That's a dot delivery. And keeping that away. Good fielding there. Did get a hand to it. That would reduce the pace. And the batters will come back for the second. Previous over. Just changing the game a little bit. Getting those biggies. Even this over has been a good one. Oh, quicker delivery. Is there an inside edge? Chase from the fielder will be a single as Shafiq cuts that off. And that also marks the end of the over. Let's have a look at that replay. Yasin Patel taking his time, adjusting the field before bowling that one. Probably had a plan in his mind. That squared him up. That's a good delivery. Ends the over. And that's the end of the power play as well. And right after the power play, that signal coming in. And you've got
adjustment by Stickney. He got left.
you. Wickets are surely going to be the key here. If Kuwait want to win this contest. Now you can see that 5 fielders are being allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Oh, good shot. Straight bat again. That has sailed over. A half a dozen as that goes past the bleachers. A cracking 6 to start. And who could keep him away from this? Kushal Bhuttal. He's such a brutal hitter. .65 runs on the board in just 6.1 overs. Nepal are cruising. Been getting the runs, been hitting those big hits, and they look very comfortable at the moment in this run chase. 185 looked like a very good score on the board. Kushal Bhuttal, 33 of just 18 deliveries, with Asif swiftly moving to 30 of 19. Kuwait would surely be thinking, what could be the idea of the batters? What kind of length could you be going for? Probably get in those slower deliveries, back of the hand deliveries, mix it up. It's going to be a dot ball. Comeback that you would be hoping for. You need a few silent overs. You need wickets as well. Seeing the spinners not really being effective on this kind of a wicket. And I reckon it could be the medium pacers that could do the trick. Probably Nimish could be someone that could produce that breakthrough. That's in the air. That's in the gap as well. Over covers, and that's another boundary for Kushal Buttal. He's only been dealing in 4s and 6s at the moment. Dancing down the track and acing that away. Straight bat. He's such a elegant batter. You could watch him all day, all night long. The Hong Kong Men's T20 ICC Series, presented by Hong Kong Cricket and India Club. $69 on the board. $117. Oh, pulls it and pulls it. Fine enough. Another biggie. Another maximum here. What a strike. Stand up and deposit into the stands. Such a good batter. Easy pickings for him. He will not mind that. That length on offer. And they're cruising at that similar rate as of yesterday. Just 6.4 overs. They've reached 75. Yesterday, under 5 overs, they were 81 without losing a wicket. That's been the key to a side like Nepal, who have so many batters in that lineup. There's so much talent in that country. The pool of talent, so much to give you. The Rhinos, as they have been known as. Oh, another good shot. Oh, what a shot. Another boundary. The signal from the fielder. 6-4, 6-4. And looks like it is complete carnage here. Anudeep. Tough day at the office for a bowler. It's a very good track to bat on. And one thing that I've really missed out in the bowling of Kuwait is those slower deliveries. Those mix-up. When are you going to bring them on? Change it up completely. It's going to be another single here. One more run on the board. 80 already. And that's going to be the end of the over, number 7. A big one there.
Flicked away nicely. Want to watch fastest live streaming with no delays?
Cleanly.
Get real-time updates. Only on StyxSports.
It's taken the over. Change of pace well.
Stay ahead. Stay real-time. Get fast streaming. Only on StyxSports.com.
That's a very relaxed camp of Nepal. They've been enjoying that. Carnage by the opener, 7 overs and 80 on the board. And that's the kind of score that you will be wanting. Here comes the skipper, Aslam. It's been punched away. Will only be a single. Oh, they won a second. But a good throw from Bilal. Limits them to just that 1 run. Another single there. And that's also the 50 for Mr. Kushal Buttal. He's batted really well. Has got those runs on the board for his side. 50 of just 25 deliveries, striking at 200. Asif and Kushal. 85 runs between these two. And that hasn't really carried. There will be a dot ball. A good over for the captain to start off, just the 5 runs of it. And after 8 overs, it's 85 for no loss. And looks like Nimish Latif has been called in. And he's going to bowl from that Agar Road end. 85 for no loss. Wants to come in around the wicket. That's a pretty good end up. Just before the drinks break. I'm probably going to have Mr. Aaron Bush with one of the Nepal players with a short interview. Nepal looking very confident at the moment. And that drinks break will be interesting with the fancy man of Hong Kong. Probably he's going to get Sompal, who changed the game, I would say, with those 2 wickets. Both set batters. We'll get a lot of chat during the drinks break. 8 overs done. A little discussion there. I'm not really sure what is it about. Here comes Nimish. Starts off with that single. 100 more to win now from 71 deliveries. The remaining overs. And if Nepal don't lose a wicket, should be a pretty comfortable victory for them. That'll be a single. Straight towards the deep. Meet the outfielder. And Nimish produce a breakthrough here. Oh, lovely delivery. That was a very good delivery there. Using the angle well. And that is what I should had seen with Meet as well. He was being hit around the wicket, should have come over the wicket and try and produce that angle. Trouble the batter. Nimish showing some good control here. Very, very good control. It's being punched off the back foot. Not much, just a single. And the singles will help. In punch again, Nimish himself with the chase. Another single. And that's a good over to start off his spell. Nimish Latif. Just 1 over away from that drinks break. Let's say that the first 9 overs so far have been dominated by Nepal, as Kuwait have failed to get a wicket 5 in his first. It should be a dot delivery. Asif Sheikh. A fielder in the deep. Should be one more run added to that scoreboard. The last over before the much needed drinks break. Probably Kuwait dugout would be wanting to have a chat with their bowlers. That's a good delivery. It's a dot ball. Missing the bat. Aslam didn't have a very good outing with the ball yesterday. It was phenomenal with the bat. It's pretty good with the ball today. The skipper. Can he get that captain's performance with the ball? He did well with the bat yesterday. And that should be another dot delivery. Very, very good bowling.
Someone turn channel 1 on when you want to cross to me. Channel 1 on.
Oh, this could be a chance of a run out. Just back in time. Was Kushal. Just one more delivery remaining in this over. Yes, that wicket coming. We saw a wicket in the first innings just before the drinks break. Well, not to happen in this one, as that will be another one run on the board. And as we head towards the drinks break, we will be having Mr. Aaron Bush there.
Your wait is over.
KKR come out to bat.
IPL is back. Only on StyxSports.
Area, and finally I get success.
185 in the books for Kuwait. Was that a target that you thought you were restricting them to, or were looking for a little less?
Yeah, it's good target on the board, and I know our batsman is really good, and wicket is, the ground is very small, and wicket is nice to bat. So yeah, it is a good target on board.
The fielding today for Nepal, not your normal standard out there in the field. There was plenty of overthrows and missed catches. Was that a bit of nerves or early morning start? What happened out there?
It's happening sometimes because we all know Nepal team is very good fielding side, and when you are best and you mistake sometime. So it's happened in cricket.
I guess the team puts a lot of pressure on themselves to be the best in the field.
No, never, because we know it's a cricket, and when we mistakes and we walk as well. So yeah, it's happened sometime.
And final question at the moment, your openers out there, 91, no wickets lost. It's looking pretty good for Nepal so far.
It's beautiful start, and I hope we won in 10 wickets.
Well, thanks for your time today, Safal Kami from Nepal. They're at 91 in the drinks break, and we're ready to get underway. Throw back to the broadcast now.
Thank you, Aaron. Was a good chat there between Sompal and Aaron. Yes, Nepal in a very good position, and Sompal bowled well. The fielding was very ordinary, as he mentioned, but again, they have started off well. Catch it was the cry, but was well far. As that will be another single added to the board. 91. Make that 92. With that single. Kushal looking very good. He's in some fine touch, I would say. The way he has batted. 2 is the call. Bilal running in from deep. Just a single. Bilal fielding really well. Going to be another single there towards the deep. Nepal getting closer to that 100 runs mark. And that has gone away for a boundary. The fielder unable to clutch that away. As another run gets added on. Another boundary takes them to 97. Here comes Nimish. The back foot. This time the fielder will cut that away. Should be another single. 98. 87. 88 perhaps. Or 56 deliveries. Oh, good shot. Catch it, but well shot from that fielder at deep square. Bilal, who was known as the mid-innings hero. But at the moment, the Nepal openers have been doing all the right things. Getting those big hits. Yes, 1 run away from that 100 runs partnership. Oh, good shot. How flawless. A maximum straight onto the side screen. Kushal has been so good today. That 100 runs mark is up with that biggie. And that 105 partnership on the board of just 11 overs. Stamping authority against Kuwait. Nepal doing just Nepal things here. And that is the partnership that we saw. 105 just 60. Aslam back into the attack. There'll be another single there. 1 more run. Runs flowing in easy. No problems whatsoever. Leads the fielder inside the circle. Bilal cuts it off. Should be a single. Oh, good shot. Oh, that has gone out. That is one of the biggest sixes I have seen so far in this tournament. And Aaron, you've just walked in and you must have seen the biggest six out here.
I'm going to watch it on the replay here. Picked it up beautifully as it went skying over the top, out of the ground. And waiting to see if they can recover that one. Still waiting by Venkatesh on screen. Yep, they found the ball. That's a win for the budget. I was off getting ready to have a chat to Sampal Kami. See, Kuchel's already got his half-century, and Asif Sheikh wants to join the half-century party as well. Take a single and move to 45. Well, we thought 200 might be the score needed, and at the moment, even that would be in danger from Nepal. Sampal said he'd like to see this as a 10-wicket victory. Paul can get a win today. Rain forecast for Saturday, making the Hong Kong-China Nepal game iffy. We'll say that at the moment. And 2 wins will get them straight through to the final. Going big again. Doesn't get much on it this time, but can pick the gap through cow corner. Matter of how far that one went. I think it's 4. We'll wait for the signal. It is. And just a bounce over the ropes. Asif Sheikh finishes off the over with a boundary, moves to 49. And Nepal, after 12, 119 for the loss of no wicket, 67 off 4.
Your wait is over.
KKR come out to bat.
IPL is back. Only on StyxSports.
68 off 40 deliveries. 6 fours, 5 maximums. Putting his hand up again for a Player of the Match award. Picked up one yesterday. He's in that sort of form. 1 for 27 with the ball. 68 not out so far. Goes for a dance down the pitch and a single to long off. They've got a wideish long off in place. The long on straighter, trying to cut off anything that does go straight. That short boundary, it's tough. Now, Asif Sheikh, we could keep it on 49. And he can't find a single to long off as extra cover cuts it off. The captain, Mohammad Aslam, doing the fielding, making sure it's a dot. He wants the tip and run, and he's going to put pressure on Aslam, but he's not going to pull the trigger, and he's going to bring up his half century as well. Asif Sheikh, 50 off 34 deliveries. He's got 2 fours and 4 maximums to his name as well. 147 strike rate. Opening partnership of 121. Doesn't look any better than this for Nepal. Two balls left. And what has been a tidy over from Yasin? What we expect from him. Winds up hard, but along the ground to long on. Ahmed Omar out there. See if Yasin can close out this over. Just going for 3 so far. Cut away. Won't beat 1 point, but it bounce off the backward point's chest. So they'll get through for a single. 4 coming. From the 13th, Nepal moved to 123 for the loss of no wicket, requiring 63. And roughly, no, not roughly, exactly 9 and over from here. Aslam to continue from the Victoria Harbour end. It's pushing it around to singles at the moment. You see the captain for Hong Kong, China, Yasin Murtaza, coming into Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground for this afternoon's game from 1:30. All important. Qatar against Hong Kong. We'll be live out in the middle at 1 p.m. for the toss. We'll be out there with the 2 captains. Ahmed Ikramullah and Yasin Murtaza will be out doing the toss this afternoon. Both sides requiring a win now in the tournament after both teams losing yesterday. Outside off, hit hard, 1 bounce to Bilal. Probably a little bit of fatigue setting in for these two into the 14th over. Both faced plenty of deliveries. Asif's faced 6 overs himself. Oh, that's nicely pushed. Work to do for Bilal again, but he's onto it quickly. When the sun comes out, it's pretty warm out there in the middle here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. It was warm doing that interview with Sompal Kami. And to put the big broad hat on, that's slashed in the air, and it's taken. The wicket finally falls. Asif Sheikh falls for 53, caught it long off. And finally, a breakthrough for Kuwait. The point of the finger out to the deep, and the catch was taken. A 127-run partnership comes to an end. Both batters. It was a Kushal that was out there. Long name was on screen to start with. Thought Asif was on strike. And Burchell's still out there. It was Asif. Apologies, just waiting for the updates. Captain getting the breakthrough, finishes off the over. Very tidy, 4 runs and a wicket coming from it. Asif Sheikh heading back to the dugout. 127 for 1 after 14, requiring another 59 here in 6.
What if you could know about the game before it ever happens? With StyxSports.com's prediction section, you get real-time probabilities on who's most likely to win, who will dominate the game, and even who's said to be the star player. Powered by expert analysis and live data, our predictions keep you ahead of the game. So stay informed, make better calls, and experience the thrill like never before. Get the edge, stay ahead, and check out the prediction section now.
Two Kushals out in the middle, Kushal Mertel and Kushal Muller. So between the two of them, they've got Kushal Bertel's name on the back of their shirts. It'll be Muller to be on strike. More confusion here in broadcast because number 55 was not on my list. We now know who's out in the middle, the two Kushals. The wicket falls at the same time. More runs. Right. Yep. Back into commentary. Herman, welcome back.
Thank you.
You're going to take us through the final overs here for Nepal.
You're probably going to be heading towards the presentation.
If Nepal gets the win, I think it'll be the second time Kushal Bertel will pick up a nice little bit of glassware to put on his mantelpiece when he gets back to Kathmandu. 73 on 46.
It's probably the first 100 in this tournament as well. And Kushal Mala alongside Kushal Bertel.
It's a bold statement. Calling him to get his century. 73 can get there. 55 runs required. It's 27 away. He's looked in that kind of form, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, if I'll be there, I'll probably be looking for that 100 to be given towards Kushal Bertel. Inside edge, just a single. Ravija will cut that off. 132 on the board. Getting closer, inch by inch.
At the moment, Kushal Bertel scored over 100 runs in the tournament. Should be well and truly the leading run scorer. 38 yesterday, 73 in game 3.
That has been a dominating performance as well. You have to say that. Oh, Biggie into his own dugout.
Thought the Nepal players in the dugout were going to take the catch there, but they separated like the parting of the sea. Nobody interested in taking a catch from Nepal.
You don't want to get injured, don't you?
Exactly. Wise. Leave it alone. Cricket balls are hard. And that was hit hard. That was big.
He's a powerful striker, Kushal.
Up to 79. Can hit big, but he can also just do the easy things like that. Make more work for the field. Pushes it through square as Bilal has to come off the boundary.
A smart cricket as well. Kind of liking this approach. You get a 6, you get a single. You've got a mixed bag of everything out here. And that is what is needed.
Your wait is over.
KKR come out to bat.
IPL is back. Only on StyxSports.
80.
He's dictating terms.
He is dictating terms. 80 off 48 to go with his 38 yesterday. That's 118 runs so far. If he can hold his bat, he's going to have a massive averages as well as a big lot of runs on the board. Yasin's switched ends here. Back down to the Victoria Harbour end for Yasin Patel.
Well, that's a good end to bowl from for a left-arm spinner or any spinner. The longer boundaries as compared to the other end of the Agar Road. It's going to be another single to start off. Drilled it away as he'll get that 1 run in. Snimish. The shoulders looking like dropping for the camp of Kuwait. And that's what happens when you don't pick up wickets early on.
And coming off the high against Hong Kong, China yesterday. Chasing it down with an over to spare. So far, Nepal have only lost 3 wickets in the entire tournament. That's what we expect from a highly ranked side.
Another single towards the deep. Homer there. Kushal Mala. Call it the Kushal square. And Bertel. He's going to pick up another player of the match award.
Very much expect so. To the umpires, of course, and the match referee, but
call it the commentator's curse. 81, and he goes back to the dugout. He's laid the game down. And good catch from Nimish. That's his second catch of the day. And Yasin Patel picks up a wicket. That was a good catch. Kushal trying to break the boundary again, only to find the fielder at long off. That was a pretty good catch. And that's going to be a departure after a very good innings.
He got out on his 50th delivery. Kushal Bertel, 81. Shot that would have got him a 6 had the bowling been from the Argyle Street end. That's the lure. That's what happens. So many catches at long on and long off at the Victoria Harbour end. It's going to bring the captain out at number 4. With Powell looking to finish this game off with Kushal Mala. So Qatar got 2 wickets against Nepal yesterday, and Kuwait so far done the same. 4.5 overs remain. 45 runs required. Run rate required's 10, so they still have to go at a good clip here. Kuwait aren't out of it at all. Might look like Nepal is safe. They were a bit nervy in the field. If they lose another wicket or 2 in these final 4.5 overs, the nerves might set in a bit for Nepal. Can happen to them. I need to have these two, Kushal Malla and Rohit Paul, to finish the game off. Yesterday they just needed 152 for victory. A lot more today. Yasin continues.
And Rohit Paul starts off with a single. So 44 more of 26. If Kuwait can pick up wickets, we might see a twist in the tail.
I don't think this game's done. If Kushal Patel was still out there, I'd say it probably is, but he's back in the shed. Two new batters. They've faced 6 deliveries between them. Yasin's got his head up.
Oh, there's another one. Yasin Patel. That was a good catch. The ball was returning back to him. And he gets the wicket. We might see a twist in the tail, Aaron. There's the wicket number 3. Double strike for Yasin Patel.
Yasin Patel doing Yasin Patel things. He's such a great bowler. Just when you think the game's done, he comes in, bowls an over, takes 2 wickets. He's only gone for 3 runs as well. Caught and bowled, best way to do it. And both the Kushals back in the dugout now. And the most wickets to fall for Nepal in the tournament. 3 down now.
I kind of like the football skills that he did after that. Nice celebration there. But a little too early to call, I would say. That excitement, they need to hold back because Mr. Tapinder Singh Airy is there in the centre, in at number 5. We know what he can do with the bat. Aaron, I'm sure you know that he's hit 6 sixes in an over as well. Holds that record.
Maybe you mentioned that yesterday, and we didn't get to see him with the bat yesterday. Neither did we get to see Kushal Malla, but we get to see him now. The superstar that is Dipendra Irie. The nerves might start to set in. I said if another wicket falls, gets a little bit nervous for Nepal. We saw them a little bit nervous at the field. Slip in place. Yasin putting the pressure on.
Dipinder gets off the mark with that single. As Bilal will cut. Oh, this could be a run out as well. Oh, that was a waiver throw. Game of nerves, as they say.
Everyone getting a bit nervy with just the 4 overs remaining now. What an over that was from Yasin Patel. 2 wickets, just the 4 runs coming from it. 143 for 3. The 16th, it's 10.75. And of course, we talked about it. Kuwait did the bowling order well. They're going to bowl their death over. If it goes to the 20th, it's going to be from the Victoria Harbour end. But this is the danger end. This is where the runs can come for Nepal.
Yeah, they've gone back to Shafiq. And it's also the shorter boundary side behind the bowler. It is the Agar Road. And that is the kind of end that no bowler likes bowling. It's going to be the over number 17. Oh, good shot. Starts the over with a boundary. A little wavered length there from Shafiq, and that goes away for a 4. Straight towards the advertisement board. As that is more runs there. Runs coming in easy.
That relieves a bit of pressure for Nepal. And 2 superstars in the middle. Irie and Paudel. We know what Dipendra can do already.
Oh, that's hit him on the stump. This could be a chance. Had to take the stumps uprooted.
That's unfortunate. I mean, obviously the ball ricocheted back so he could get it in time, but with the bails dislodged, he didn't have much option but to go back down to the keeper. So they take a quick, cheeky single. Obviously no hand on this one. If he got close, just got a fingernail on it, would have been a run out for sure.
Yeah, had to get some hand on that. Well, this could be a close contest though. Oh, the change up was a slower one. There's an appeal as well. Chance of a run out. And good work by the bowler to get hold of that. It's a good throw as well from Usman.
And tightening things up after that boundary. The run rate required continues to push up. That was a very good change-up delivery. Not coming out of the hand. You thought it was going to be the usual quickie, but it wasn't. Rolled the wrists.
And I think this is what Aaron, they have missed out on. In the first 10 overs, we didn't see those slower ones. We didn't see that mixed bag of bowling.
Yeah, we always see it in the death overs, but few are willing to try it early on. I like it. I like mix up the pace bowlers. Bring that little one that you roll your wrists over on. Can always get a trying to go big and the infield's in, go straight up in the air.
I think that's where Anudeep missed out today. He's got very deceptive slower one as well. It's very difficult to read that one. And probably that should have been the plan against the batters of Nepal inside of the power play. As you know that both Asif and Kushal Buttal was going for the big shots. That aerial route was their plan.
Anudeep's been the most expensive bowler so far for Kuwait. No, actually, Meet Bubsa going for 16, but he's gone for 15s in his first two. Do you bring him back on for an over here in the death?
I'll probably not go for him. You've got no overs of Yasin. Yasin has bowled really well. 2 for 17 in his 4. Meet going away for 16. We saw that he didn't have a very good day with the ball. Probably it was the end also that he chose. That's a chance. It was a tough one. Good effort there from the fielder. It was Clint to Manto. And the rebound being saved by Ravija. A couple of runs there. It was a very tough chance. Good effort.
That was absolutely brilliant in the field. It's that half volley that always so difficult. He got the body behind, diving into it. Watch on the replay if we pick it up. Watch this for a piece of fielding in the deep. Scooped it up with his hands, pushed it forward. So it only went forward, saving 2. How valuable could those 2 runs be?
Every run matters. T20 format. Dot ball is pure gold in this format. Every run saved is a run earned. Good bounce. There's an appeal as well. Not out, says the umpire. The Kuwait camp looks very excited about that one. But not out, says the umpire. End of the over. After 17, 151 for the loss of 3.
Watch on the replay here. Shafiq was positive. There was a feather edge here from Dipendra. I think keeper went up afterwards in support. So good decision from umpire John Prakash. 151 on the board. The run rate required.
This time it's the off spinner and it's picked up by
Big 17, possibly the best of all their 3 wickets today.
Yeah, I remember you guessing 17.4.
That was close.
Yeah, I'm going to keep reminding you every day.
Well, it's not going to happen today, in game 3 at least, because there's no way they're going to get the 35 runs in the next 4 deliveries.
It's also probably which bowler does Aslam go to. He doesn't have much options here with the bowling as well. Meet was taken down first over, went away for 16. What bowler? You've got 1 over of Shafiq, couple of overs of Anudeep. Anudeep's been a little expensive, and there's Meet Bufsar being introduced from the harbour end. There's a change of end, and this is the over number 18. So 35 of 18, the requirement. Aaron, do you think it's the right call?
I'm not really sure. I think it's the right end for him to bowl from. They had to raffle it between Meet and Nimish. Nimish going at 10s. They've decided Meet Bubsa. The left hand is more important with these 2 out in the middle.
Here comes Meet. That's a good strike. There's Yasin Patel to cover that away. A single to start.
Every single's a win for Kuwait here. Pushes the runs required higher and higher. We're looking at about 2 a ball from here now. So that is exactly 2 a ball. 34 off 17.
That's a good shot. And that's in the gap. One bounce away for a 4. And towards that media room.
Nice stroke. Desperately needed for Nepal. He delivers with another boundary, keeping Yasin out of the game that time. One bounce to the Ting Kwong Road boundary.
And I think here Yasin Patel should go towards Meath, have a word with him. He's had a very successful outing with the ball. Probably just guide him a little bit. What do you think?
Yeah, he's usually, I mean, he is a better bowler than it's been in this tournament so far. We've seen a few bowlers, Depender, Irie, again, similar position. He's great at that as well. Bowls well, but hasn't quite clicked on the Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground pitches. The same for me. But now's the time to shine if he can.
Oh, that is a biggie. That is a maximum. The game might just be changing in this over as that shift of gears.
Well, of all the deliveries, I mean, Bafsa could bowl. That was not the one he wanted to. It's short, pushes it across the body outside off, going over the wicket. Just an absolute gift for Dependra Irie, and he takes it all the way for a maximum.
And surely there's going to be a discussion as well between the captain, the wicket-keeper Usman, the senior members. Also, I would say Meath is a senior member, debuted at 14, has been there for almost 7-8 years.
Well, about this time yesterday, he got a calf injury.
Oh, yeah.
That over. I don't think it was the 18th over, it was the 19th.
It was the last over.
It was the 20th over. And yeah, he was going, I think it was about 11 off the first 3 as well in that one over.
No, it was 13, I think.
He could have well been. I know there was a 6 in there.
Yeah.
And he went down and could have gone for 20. And this over, he could go for 20 as well. 24 off 15 now.
Well, Nepal's got 7 wickets in hand, and they can go for those big hits. They know that they have batting up there. Oh, no. You can't do that. That's another biggie. Dipender Irie doing what he's been known for, the aerial route. Another maximum. Has that hit some balcony out there?
I'm slightly concerned. I heard a crashing noise. He's pulled that one right around backward of square. Up and over the trees again. We couldn't see where it landed, but it landed somewhere over there near the apartment block. That apartment block is getting peppered by the Nepal batters this tournament.
Yeah, now the equation is 18 to win of 14. 17 runs already. Couple of deliveries remaining.
Another chat between Meath Bafsa and the captain, Muhammad Aslam.
I probably would have not gone with Meath in the first place. But also the captain didn't have many options. I think Anudeep could have been.
Get trending news on IPL matches and more. Latest match updates, breaking team news, player stats, and expert insights. Never miss an update. We bring the stadium to your screen. Watch all the trending news, only on StyxSports. Visit StyxSports.com now.
Adjustment by Stickety. He got left.
Would it be Dipinder because of the way he's changed the game?
Well, it's been brilliant. 30 off 10, strike rate of 300 coming in with not much time to get himself set. 31 now off 11, and he'll have strike. I mean, you still have to give it to Kushal. I mean, that innings completely set up the ability for Dipendra Irie to come in and do this. If it was, he was out for 15 or 20, they were into the middle orders at the drinks break. Completely different complex of the game and complexion of the game. But with 7 wickets in hand, he's able to just do Dipendra Irie things.
Yeah, that has been the story, I would say. 176 on the board. That previous over, 25 runs. That has just handed out the game towards Nepal. And they surely would be thinking, was it the right choice to hand out that over to Meet? Shafiq back into the attack. And that's a big hit. There's a fielder and Yasin takes the catch. He's got safe pair of hands. That was a very good catch. Where is that wicket coming in a little too late? Wicket number 4, the dangerous Dipender goes back for 31 of 12. That game-changing innings. At one stage, the match looked like it could go in anyone's favour. And that was a good catch. Just around the boundary line. And one of the safest pair of hands that Kuwait has. Ten of 11. Now that's the requirement. As Gulshan Jha comes in, another pinch hitter. He's got that ability of getting those big hits. Rohit Paudal is there at the non-strikers end. 10 of 11.
And the game's not completely done, but it's as close as to done as it could be in a T20. 6 wickets in hand, but every wicket's a dot. 11 balls left. Shafiq can get another wicket in this over.
Well, I don't think one wicket would do the job. At least a couple of them.
I agree. And they've still got to find someone, if they get it through this over, to bowl the final. There'll be some nerves. Who bowls it? And I'm deep.
Well, you don't have any options. That's...
Or they could use Nimish. He's got an over left. You're not going to use Meet again.
No, I don't think so. But I'm not in a favour of going for a spinner. If you even have 7 runs to defend, probably Anudeep could be your best buy.
Let's see what happens with the 5 final deliveries from Shafiq.
That was a good delivery. Should only be a single. 1 run added on. 9 of 10 the equation. Had it been 20 of 9, I think Kuwait would have fancied their chances even more. That previous over, very expensive. Very, very expensive.
25 off that over. Just ruined the game, you'd say, for Kuwait. Play the game, you take the gamble, but it didn't pay off.
I would probably gone with Bilal. He's a good off spinner. Right arm off spinner. He's a little quicker through the air, and also because he's had a good day with the bat. And as they say, that if you're having a good day with the bat, you probably might just end up having a good day with the ball as well. Is that the trick in the hat being missed by Kuwait?
Could well be. Something to think about if they do make the final on Sunday and meet up against Nepal again. They need to change the game plan.
Oh, there was a chance of a run out. They'll probably look for the second. No, good backup there. It was Meet Bhavsar with the backup.
And you and I were both saying 200 was probably where Kuwait should have got to. Slowed down in that final 10. Getting up 185. Thought that was as low, really, as you could do against Nepal. And they're going to take it deep. But if they had that extra 15 runs right now, if it was 23 off 9, not 8, well, that'll be a different story.
But Aaron, that's what I feel is when the team knows what kind of score they're chasing, they bat accordingly. So even if it was 200, they would have batted in that aggressive style probably.
It's entirely true.
That's in the air. Is there a chance? It looks like it's going to fly away just inside the boundary line and 4 runs. There was some luck for Gulshan Jha. And now the game inching closer. We are just left away with 4 runs needed. Probably this might be the last over before the end.
Could well be the last ball coming up. Just the 1 boundary required. I'm going to head off and get ready for the player of the match presentations. And I'll have a chat to both captains about how they felt today's game goes. I'll be back. Well, I'll be over there in presentation, and then I'll be back in commentary for Game 4 this afternoon.
Yeah, it's going to be your home team, Hong Kong, taking on Qatar. And both the sides will be looking up for their first victory. And back into this live contest, 4 needed of 8. Another good strike, and that will be the winning runs, courtesy of the bat of Gulshan. And Nepal win this contest by 6 wickets. And an over and a delivery to spare. Could say that it was a very convincing victory. After that big over, that over number 18 was where the game changed. And those runs came in nice and swift. As that will be handshakes all around from Kuwait. They fought well, they batted well in the first innings. 185 looked like a very competitive score on this track. But then those wickets kept falling. The bowling didn't start off well. 100-plus partnership. The openers of Nepal. Absolute carnage by Kushal Bhutton, getting another very good score on the board as he continued to get those big hits in. And a convincing victory. That's the scoreboard. 81 of 50 from Kushal Bhutton, 6 sixes, 6 fours. Asif Sheikh, 50 from him as well, 53 of 38, 4 sixes, 2 fours. Kushal Mala got 4 of 6. And then Rohit, unbeaten on 4 of 5. Dipinder Singh Airy, that cameo of 31 from 12 was the game changer for me. 3 sixes, couple of boundaries. And good job with those 2 fours, getting them home with 7 deliveries to spare and a victory by 6 wickets. 2 wins. Almost confirms them the berth in the finals that will be played on the 13th. And the bowling cut. Well, Mohammad Shafiq, 3.5 overs, 1 for 42, economy of 10.96. Anudeep, a little expensive, none for 30 in his 2. Yasin, the only economical bowler, 2 wickets for 17 in his 4. Meet, expensive, 20.50 his economy, none for 41. Aslam bowled well, 1 for 25 in his 4. And Nimish, none for 30. 4 extras there, as Kuwait could not hold back Nepal. That's the story. It was the toss won by the captain of Nepal, Rohit, as he decided to go for a bowl. Kuwait batted well, I would say. 185 for 8 in their 20.
Get trending news on IPL matches and more. Latest match updates, breaking team news, player stats, and expert insights. Never miss an update. We bring the stadium to your screen. Watch all the trending news, only on StyxSports. Visit StyxSports.com now.
Adjustment by Stickety. He got left.
Your wait is over.
KKR come out to bat.
IPL is back. Only on StyxSports.
Who will win today? Get expert predictions, stats, and analysis before the match starts. Visit StyxSports.
brought him.
This time it's the off spinner and it's picked up by
Big 17, possibly the best of all her 3 wickets today.
Know about the game before it ever happens? With StyxSports.com's prediction section, you get real-time probabilities on who's most likely to win, who will dominate the game, and even who's said to be the star player. Powered by expert analysis and live data, our predictions keep you ahead of the game. So stay informed, make better calls, and experience the thrill like never before. Get the edge, stay ahead, and check out the prediction section now.
Stickity. He got left.
Your wait is over.
KKR come out to bat.
IPL is back. Only on StyxSports.
Who will win today? Get expert predictions, stats, and analysis before the match starts. Visit StyxSports.
It brought
this time it's the off spinner and it's picked up by
Big 17, possibly the best of all her 3 wickets today.
There in the middle, then present the Player of the Match award for Game 3. We're going to start with the captain from Kuwait, Mohammad Aslam, who was Player of the Match yesterday. So we get to have another chat as he comes in. Mohammad Aslam, thank you for joining us. Almost got the job done there against the highly rated Nepal team.
Actually, we put out a good score, what we expect, but unfortunately, we didn't get the right length and bowling time. So, and power play is crucial time for us. That time we lost the power play.
So do you feel the 185 was enough, or you were on track at times for 200? Was the 185 the issue, or was it the bowling effort?
Yeah, actually, you're correct because 15, 20 runs is short. The way we started and in middle overs, it's one time should be 200. So unfortunately, we get down and definitely 25 runs, 20 is short for us.
Well, bad luck today. Well done to the captain, Mohammed Aslam from Kuwait. They go into the rest break 1-1. We'll have a chat to the winning captain, Rohit Paudel, who's out there in the middle at the end as well. Congratulations, Rohit. 2-2 now for the team. How'd you feel out there?
Thank you. Yeah, enjoyed the batting, especially the way Kushal and Asif played. So I think it was very nice to see. I think as a unit we are playing good cricket. So yeah, I just want to continue that.
Went into the 19th over, and it was, I think, the 18th over that really got you over the line. There was 25 runs or something off that one. Otherwise, it was going to get a bit tight there. It was good batting. Was 185 a target you thought you could chase down easily?
Not easily, I would say. But I think the way we batted in the power play, that was very crucial for us. Top order, our opening batsman played really well. So the 18th over was very crucial for us. We know how Devin Singh delivers for us in the last few overs. So yeah, we were confident to chase the target.
Well, congratulations today, captain for Nepal, Rohit Paudel. They go into the break 2-0 and will face Hong Kong, China on Saturday afternoon. So they not only get a rest day tomorrow, they also get a sleep in on Saturday. And so do you Nepal fans. And they'll have the afternoon game on Saturday. It's time to present the Player of the Match award. And we're going to bring in Pritam Tarani, the admin manager for India Club, proud supporters here of the T20I series. And the Player of the Match, of course, it is Kushal Bertel. Congratulations, Kushal. Picking up Player of the Match awards with ease at the moment. And I'll take some photos and then we'll have a chat to Kushal. Okay, Kushal Bertel, 81 off 50, 6 fours, 6 maximums, opening partnership of 127. Well, that was just outrageous.
Yeah, really happy with the performance. My and Asif plan is to bat longer as much as we can. So 130 partnership is I think that's a turning point.
I think in my head, you've now scored 119 runs in 2 games, averaging 59 and a half. So you're in some special form. Are you enjoying that pitch out there at Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground?
Yeah, I'm enjoying very much. Last time we also played here and scored some of this. So I have an experience over there. So I'm enjoying really well.
And just touch on your bowling as well. 1 for 27. You look really good out there today.
Yeah, all credit goes to captain. I don't know, but yeah.
So you're doing it with the ball, doing it with the bat, picking up Player of the Match awards here and there. Congratulations, Player of the Match in Game 3, Kushal Bertel. We're going to have a break here in the broadcast as Game 4 is coming up from 1 p.m. Hong Kong time. It is Hong Kong, China up against Qatar. We'll be out in the middle for the toss at 1 p.m. Game time live at 1:30 p.m. Make sure you join us then. Until then, Aaron Bush signing off.
Get trending news on IPL matches and more. Latest match updates, breaking team news, player stats, and expert insights. Never miss an update. We bring the stadium to your screen. Watch all the trending news. Only on StyxSports. Visit StyxSports.com now. Get trending news on IPL matches and more. Latest match updates, breaking team news, player stats, and expert insights. Never miss an update. We bring the stadium to your screen. Watch all the trending news. Only on StyxSports. Visit StyxSports.com now.
Adjustment by Stickety. He got left.
Your wait is over.
KKR come out to bat.
IPL is back. Only on StyxSports.
Who will win today? Get expert predictions, stats, and analysis before the match starts. Visit StyxSports.
It brought him up.
This time it's the off spinner, and it's picked up by
Big 17, possibly the best of all their 3 wickets today.
What if you could know about the game before it ever happens? With StyxSports.com's prediction section, you get real-time probabilities on who's most likely to win, who will dominate the game, and even who's said to be the star player. Powered by expert analysis and live data, our predictions keep you ahead of the game. So stay informed, make better calls, and experience the thrill like never before. Get the edge, stay ahead, and check out the prediction section now.
Get trending news on IPL matches and more, latest match updates, breaking team news, player stats, and expert insights. Never miss an update. We bring the stadium to your screen. Watch all the trending news, only on StyxSports. Visit StyxSports.com now.
Adjustment by Stickney. He got left.
Your wait is over.
KKR come out to bat.
IPL is back. Only on StyxSports.
Who will win today? Get expert predictions, stats, and analysis before the match starts. Visit StyxSports.
It brought him.
This time it's the off spinner and it's picked up by
Big 17. Possibly the best of all her 3 wickets today.
What if you could know about the game before it ever happens? With StyxSports.com's prediction section, you get real-time probabilities on who's most likely to win, who will dominate the game, and even who's said to be the star player. Powered by expert analysis and live data, our predictions keep you ahead of the game. So stay informed, make better calls, and experience the thrill like never before. Get the edge, stay ahead, and check out the prediction section now.
Get trending news on IPL matches and more. Latest match updates, breaking team news, player stats, and expert insights. Never miss an update. We bring the stadium to your screen. Watch all the trending news. Only on StyxSports. Visit StyxSports.com now.
Adjustment by Stickety. He got left.
Your wait is over.
KKR come out to bat.
IPL is back. Only on StyxSports.
Who will win today? Get expert predictions, stats, and analysis before the match starts. Visit StyxSports.
It brought him up for Tim Davis.
This time it's the off spinner, and it's picked up by
Big 17, possibly the best of all her 3 wickets today.
What if you could know about the game